Let's do a thing. So, here we are. It is day 21, presumably? 22? Something like that? Hello, Cryptomancer. Alright, so what we have here is cures are increased and decreased, and I'm not sure what that means. Enhancers are increased, basic potions are decreased. The Ice Crags is garbage, and there will be more commoners and merchants. Not that that is necessarily relevant. Yeah, it's been a long time since I've engaged with the Phantom Tollbooth in any meaningful way. So it's hard to have a relevant opinion on it, other than I liked it when I read it, but also, when I read it, I was not critically thinking about anything. Like, I don't do a whole lot of critical thinking about what I read these days either, but back then, oh Jesus, I liked everything. It didn't make much of a difference. Alright, and we have been gardening. We have played with the slime. The girl who circumnavigated fairyland in a ship of her own making. What a title. That is a lot to work with. Yeah, I dumped a bunch of Dwarf Kraken into the little guy, so he's gonna hatch me, like, 6 of the giant fungus, in case I ever need giant fungus for something. Whatever this giant fungus is, it's gonna get me a lot of stars in something. Eventually. Once I have a cauldron big enough to hold it. Until then, I don't know what we're doing. But we'll figure it out probably. Big Phantom Tollbooth vibes. I'm okay with Phantom Tollbooth vibes, I think. So I have to figure out what my plan is for the day. I think I probably don't need to engage too much in shopping. I have a decent amount of... in vending, rather. I have a decent amount of money, so I'm not excessively worried. Which means that maybe instead of brewing anything here, I just take my cauldrons with me. Still have the ocean cauldron down? Why do I have the ocean cauldron down? I feel like that should have changed a while back. I keep hitting the wrong button. Customize. I bought 2 cauldrons. Did I not put them both down? Customization. That's what I want. I guess I did not put them both down. Wait. Glass cauldron. Ocean cauldron. Ah, this was the thing. Ocean cauldron is 8,320. Steel cauldron is 8,420, so strictly better. But also, I think I just take both of these with me into town, so we can see whether or not I can upgrade them based on what I have discovered out in the world. And then if I want to brew something quick here, I can. Or I can just not brew anything and go traveling. Let's see, if I look at the potions I have right now, enhancers, like this one, ooh, I should probably sell these. This is some good money. Also, this insight enhancer is probably some good money. Wow, look at that boy. I could sell this. I could be okay with selling this. So we have stuff to sell then. I guess I'm not too concerned about trying to sell stuff. But maybe I go get an enhancer shelf? Maybe it's that time? I mean, anything that has, like, any of the new shelves are going to have, like, a base price increase much higher than this Mushroom Miner shelf anyway. Seems like not a terrible idea. And these base potions, like, I'm just never selling them anyway. I'm primarily selling tonics, it seems like. But yeah, these are, like, probably a good time to sell these anyway. The Grand Insight Enhancer, Feels like a thing I might want to use on adventures. But I doubt I want to 500 gold use them on adventures, right? Like, this is some value. So maybe we go shopping, we rank up with someone, and then we open up shop probably twice in order to sell both of these. I guess I could just open up shop now. See how many of them I can sell, and then maybe spend the rest of the day just in town. What are my competition potions again? Poison Cure, Thunder Tonic, Stamina Potion. It's relatively easy to put together, to be honest. Intriguing. Intriguing. Well, I have the stuff to make decent money. I kind of want to go shopping before I come back and open up shop. And I think it's okay if I just leave my cauldrons fallow for a little bit. I don't need to make anything in particular right now. So I guess we just go shopping and see what that looks like. Alright, time to spend roughly an hour and a half traveling, because that's how this usually goes. We have a lot of points of interest to hit, including our new friend Corsic, the survivalist hero. What a face. Look at that face. And we have to find out what gifts does Corsic want? Corsic probably wants, like, slimes and essences and meats and plants and stuff. If I had to guess what kind of gifts I would give Corsic. Maybe I can give Corsic a unicorn horn and he'll love it. Boy, that would be awesome. Alright, let's, we'll visit people, we'll take stock. Not an hour and a half of menuing, very similar, very similar. We're gonna visit all the people and take stock, and, I didn't look at my contracts. I needed to look at my contracts so I know what to ask Roxanne for. But I guess that's not happening. Alright, we gotta visit the heroes first and foremost. The quest was a success. Did I even pay you for anything? I guess I did. We bought 4 Medusa spores and got a Supernalite. Oh, now this is an intriguing piece of gear. To do all the things before you leave them or send them off. Yeah. I gotta be careful with the heroes. Gotta be real careful with the heroes. Supernalite. Intriguing. What do you have on sale now? Ice Crags have Stalking Skeleton's Fibulas. Sequined Custard. 240 gold for 48 Magimans? Who the hell do you think you are? Surprisingly, right, Dark Twinge? They're just so busy. This is more in line with what I'm looking for. That is some value. I'll take some of these. Take a few of these. This I'm not sure about. I'm not sure about this. This could be good. CDE? That's not something that's going to be relevant in the near future. I think I'm going to let the Stalking Skeleton's Fibula lie by the wayside. This is not bad, but it's not worth that price. And this is definitely worth that price. So, okay, get me some Weeping Metal Ores, and bring me something rare, and probably disrupt the Sulfuric Falls. Who cares about ecosystems? I cares about loot. Alright, Mint, where did I send you? Not bad, not great. I want to aim for great. I think I deliberately sent you someplace where you were going to get me, like, a little bit of goods, but not a lot of bit of goods. Because I didn't want to have to put effort into giving you potions. I'm willing to believe that. Oh, Dark Twinge. Have you had a situation yet where you sent a hero off and it looked like they were going to get a particular result, but then when they came back, they had not achieved that result? Like, I had a day where I think it was Mint. I sent Mint out, and the test showed that she would clear the zone, but when she came back, she complained about not being able to kill the boss. And I don't know what the deal with that is. That seems odd. It doesn't feel like it should be dynamic, but I don't know. Anyway, all of this is good stuff. This is some pretty good stuff. I suspect there's going to be lots of good stuff in these new zones. Should probably try and get more loot out of these new zones. Zid, what have you got for me? Just back from the top of the world. Yeah, cleaned them out. Ice Crags owned. You had that once pretty early on. The prediction said she'd make it with 1 HP, but she failed at the boss. Interesting. Holy crap, look at that fish. Them's a lot of Magimins. Oh my gosh. And this is not a lot of Magimins? Why does this exist? And also we have floors and walls. That's cool. We need to go visit the pirates and buy treasure. Lustrous Pearl. Oh, 32. Alright. It's not a salt watermelon, but it is pretty good. Shadow Step Wall. More Shadow Step Walls. Thank you, I guess. And a Crag Crab. 32E. What a deal. Well, I can confirm that something similar happened to me, Twinge. Whether or not it was a thing that got messed up or what. I haven't gone back to check the VOD on it, but I'm pretty sure it was a very similar thing to what you said, like winning with 1 HP or 2 HP or something like that. 2 positive attributes and 16. 16 is a weirdly specific number, yes, I agree. Alright, is this enough to upgrade stuff with? Or do you still need... I didn't bring my cauldrons with me. I did bring my cauldrons with me. I'm a genius! Geode Citrus and Acid Pitfall Plant. I should write these down so I know that I am looking for them. Things that I am looking for. Acid Pitfall. Geode Citrus. In case I somehow find any of these things. Possibly a rounding error. I mean, rounding error is very similar to some randomness to the questing. It's a thing to pay attention to, for sure. Alright, what am I giving you? Oh my god, I have so much stuff I could give you if I really wanted to give you things. I could give you these things, but I'm looking at the prices for these things, and I'm like, am I ever going to want to buy them off you? Probably not. Not at these prices. I guess this is technically down at, like, the 80 mark, 86 gold. Do I pay 86 gold for 64 Magimins? Probably? Guess you can have a whetstone. I will not pay that price for this amount of whatever this is. I guess it does have a good trait. How valuable are good traits? It's like 5% boost to the potion price? I guess if potions are selling at like the 2,000 mark, then 5% is a big deal. But like, is it worth an extra, you know, 60 gold on top of the Magimins? Like, I don't know. 75 gold for the Crag Crab. E is expensive. The purple Magimin, hard to acquire. Alright, yeah, I'll probably buy one of these off you eventually. Feathered Gelatin. That looks like 62 gold for 48 D Magimins. That's a big number, honestly. Of just the one thing, which is really nice. Okay. You can have one. What the hell price is this? 94? Kind of expensive, honestly. But whatever. Blech. Nope, I'll just keep it, thanks. this is probably a thing that I would buy in the future. Give you a feathered jelly too? My sympathies. Listen, if I could share my Quinn with your Quinn, I'm sure they would have a grand old time together. This is expensive, but also that's a massive amount of the purple stuff. Sure. This is so huge. 276 reads like 138. Do I pay 138 gold for 144 Magimans? Probably. Get sold. Silver Stag Antler. Damn! Just straight up 64C? That's amazing. Celestial Ore. Surprisingly expensive. 45 gold for 16 Magimans, I guess with the 2 traits if you need those traits. But sure. And Lustrous Pearls, I will definitely be buying Lustrous Pearls. That seems very likely to me. That got me an achievement? How much stuff have I fed Quinn? Expand 60 ingredients in one playthrough. What a deal. Also 10% off, right? We still need to get in good with Quinn. We want the next coupon would be nice. Ice Crag stuff is more expensive, I see. Alright, gifts. Gifts for everybody. First things first, we buy Quinn a cube. Just like buy it and then immediately hand it back over. Like, thank you for selling me this. Happy birthday. And then we go through the list. Alright, Muktuk and the cats get calamari. Saffron and Mint get some leaves. Luna likes fruit, which is delightful. I think somebody else liked fruit. Who else liked fruit? Did we end up... Nobody likes fruit. Alright, just Luna. A couple of berries for Luna. We found this worked for Roxanne and never looked back. What did we find for Baptiste? Kappa pheromones. And now it's down to Zid and Corsic, and I have no idea what to do with either of these idiots. I guess what category of thing have I not given to Zid yet? I have given Zid fruit. Yes. I have given Zid plant. Have I not given Zid plants? I have not yet given Zid plants. Okay. Sure, let's give Zid a mandrake root. And Corsic, I'm just... no idea. No clue at all. Do we try giving Corsic a sack of slime? Maybe Corsic loves slimes. Maybe Corsic loves Kappa pheromones. I'm willing to try that out. It says essence. Essence is a thing that people like sometimes, right? Unclear. Alright. You get a squid. It could not be more perfect. I agree. I agree. But you need to love me more. You are still insufficiently loving me. You get plant. Yes! Yes! Since the last date got ruined by giant skulls, maybe this date will go better. No, that's the good stuff. You're getting garbage. Please take this garbage. Here is the appropriate garbage for Roxanne. I wonder if it goes any higher than 2 stars. Like, should I be trying to do better? Not yet clear to me. Where is the thing? Here is the thing. Happy birthday. Mint gets plants. Where are the plants? Why are the plants so far away? I haven't really tried giving anybody anything super expensive yet. Like, if maybe I find something in the category that I know they like, and it's, you know, a rare from one of the more recent zones, maybe it's like a much bigger deal. I don't know. I should probably try it once I find out what they like. All right, Zid. I think we tried fruit. We were gonna try plants because I hadn't given you a mandrake root yet. How do you feel about plants, Zid? I'm not expecting this to go well, to be honest. I should probably just pivot to something else instead. Whatever. Commit. I chose a course of action. I'm committing to that course of action. 1 star. Everything is 1 star with you. Is there nothing that you actually like? Friend Zid? Plant? I can buy slimes. Give him a poke if you're not sure. Whatever, give me the plants! Don't forget to sing to him sometimes. This is a yellow slime. That's expensive. What is the value in the higher ranked slimes? I guess if I want more slimes, they have to be the higher ranked slimes, huh? Like, I can't get another red slime, can I? I see. That would make sense, actually. I should give him a slime! I should definitely give him a slime. He loves slimes. He does not love slimes. Should have stayed on target. Given him plants. But we are ready to rank up with him. So that's a thought. Okay, so gifts have been given, treasure has been purchased, loot has been acquired, stuff has been given to Quinn. We can't get any upgrades yet, and I'm not yet spending money on carpentry because carpentry is expensive. He turns away from you and then comes back with it. Corsic. Please. What do you have on offer? Oh. Traits. And also Thunder Tonics. Can I buy both of these? And then greatly increase the base price of Thunder Tonics? Is that even worth it? I have no idea how to take advantage of what Luna is offering me. I think it is decently likely that I will just never take advantage of what Luna is offering me. Alright, I have some free time today. Let's look at Corsic for heroing. What does heroing look like for you? Alright, we're not going to the Ice Crags. But we could be going to any of these other places. Level 12. Oh, you can drink a lot of potions. 4 default mana. Which means 1 mana potion is just enough to get you through here. And I made fire tonics for this exact reason. Have a fire tonic. You're going to need a poison cure. 9, 20, 23. 23, 33, 42. That's probably 2 red potions. 42 is another 24. That is 3 more HP than you'll need. And, let's have you get me back extra loot, yeah? Plus sight? Can I double that? I can. Fascinating. If that's a thing I want to do. And also, by doing so, I have rearranged my inventory. Now the sight enhancer is at the end. Wow. It's almost like I can sort my inventory by... Please let me sort my inventory. Without needing to resort to whatever it is I am doing here. Alright. That's great. Do I just send you, or do I hang out with you first? I think I want to hang out with him first. And also, I want to verify the ingredients I need for upgrades. You got Super Lucky and Luna boosted Thunder Tonics. Same day random events boosted all tonics and Thunder Tonics. Wow. Yeah, that's the thing with Luna, is it's always for next day, right? So you can't really prepare for a thing that's coming, because you don't know what's coming. I guess if something was like a 2-day thing that raised prices, then you could easily take advantage of Luna. But otherwise, it's kind of hit or miss what works and what doesn't. This is from Geode Place, from the forest. And this is from Sulphur Springs. Okay. And if I wanted to buy a shelf... Cures, enhancers, and potions. And these things, which require woods, which I don't have. I have no woods. I do have a Lamia's Shed Scales, though, if I wanted to buy a Sulphuric Falls Showcase. It just requires vines, which I don't have. So many missing ingredients. The random Thunder Tonic boost was a 2-day, but it started on the day Luna was boosting. Wow, lucky. I would love to buy one of these showcases. As is, I think it's worth buying another shelf over the Mire shelf anyway. And I guess if it's going to be any shelf, it should be the Enhancer shelf. And now if I want to upgrade said shelf, what does that look like? Requires the wood from the forest. Okay, so we want to send other people to the forest. Okay, so we're gonna send Corsic to clean out Sulphuric Falls, and then we'll send the other 2 idiots to the forest, and maybe they can accomplish something, maybe they can't. Alright, Corsic, hang out with me. You've got a card that references another card, and I don't have that other card, but maybe it's a card that's relevant. Corsic, what is your deck like? Aspect of the squirrel we've already gotten. Alright, I need to know more. You can stay. Was just about to do some birdhouse construction. You any good with tools? Corsic doesn't wait for an answer. Okay, pretty standard. He hands over a small hammer and sets to work on his construction project. Occasionally, Corsic will grunt to indicate that Sylvia should hammer a nail while he holds wooden boards in place. Wow, it feels like we're really bonding. So, this is pretty fun, right? What is this fun you speak of? Right. Cool. In just a short time, they've constructed a small four-sided box with circular entrances in each wall and a sloping roof. That's a pretty solid birdhouse. What? This? This is just the foyer. You know, that's the most you've said to me since I got here. You're not much of a talker, are you? I suppose I'm out of practice. Been a while since I spent much time in the company of human beings. Really? Because people seem to be flocking to you when you were selling potions. Sort of had the impression you'd amassed some fans. Maybe even some groupies. Seemed to have scared them off. They kept coming around with something like hunger in their eyes. Started to feel like I was on the menu. I mean... yes. Yes, Corsic, have you ever been attracted to someone before? So I spritzed them with some urine from a saber-toothed cantaloupe. Very pungent stuff, that urine. Saber-toothed cantaloupe? You're making this up. You've been making this up the whole time. You've never seen a monster in your life. Oof. Yeah, that's one way to chase people off. But that hunger you saw, were they maybe just eager to befriend you? Not sure I'm looking for friends. Been a long time since I ran with a pack. Don't mind you being here and helping out with the birdhouse, but I'm not sure I've got much to offer when it comes to socializing. I have a feeling that flirting with Corsic might backfire, but I've planned out my course. I am committed. Always be flirting. I like the strong silent type, and you do look strong. Oh, you need someone for manual labor? The Drax comparisons are still holding true. Not exactly what I was getting at. Ah, right. Look, I don't mean to be obtuse, Sylvia, and I do recognize when I'm being awkward. Oh, that's good. That's good. Some amount of introspection, some amount of, like, self-awareness. That's good. But despite what you may think, chit-chat isn't as natural as all that. When you're up against a cornered animal, it isn't so hard to know what that animal's gonna do. Talking's different. People zig when you think they'll zag. They use innuendo instead of coming out with what they mean. Oh, do you just want me to straight up be like, Corsic, I would like to sleep with you? It's more complicated than anything I encounter out in the wilderness. I feel like he'll like me more if I agree with him, but I think people are a lot simpler than he's making them out to be. People are simple. Don't overthink it. We all want variations on a theme. Love, money, food. Not necessarily in that order. If you say so. At any rate, I shouldn't complain. This is a new situation I'm in, sure. But adaptability, that's what I do. You've got to be nimble on your feet if you want to survive a hostile setting. And boy howdy is conversation a hostile setting. Adapt! Okay, good. Now we have the card that the other card referenced. A hostile setting. Like retail. You're an odd one, Sylvia. I don't mind it, though. Especially since you're helping out with this birdhouse. Let's get the east wing started next. That's where the water slide will go. Wow. I want to live in that birdhouse. Alright, well, we got what we wanted, I guess, out of Corsic. So now it's time to send him off on an adventure! Adventure time, Corsic. Go do the thing. What did we need to hand you? One of these. And one of these. And one of these. And I guess one of these. And think a regular health and a greater health, and that should be enough. Test. Looks pretty good. Embark. Bring me the goods, Corsic. And then we're sending everybody else to the forest. So what does it look like if I give you nothing at all? Alright, what if I give you a Thunder Tonic? What does it look like? What is this? Silence Cure? I don't think I have any of those. Silence Cure. I don't know if I want to throw away a Thunder Tonic for this. Just get me something. It's going to be fine. It's not going to be amazing, but it'll be something. And without the Silence Cure, I don't really want to commit too hard to any of these expeditions. Alright, Mint, same deal for you. 18, you're at 19 now, so another 18. How much are these? 17? That's exact, which is not going to work. So I think I just hand you this, and you knock out the first 3, and that's it, and that's going to be good enough. Because then I don't have to give you a mana potion. Yep, go. I believe we've already invested here. I should make sure that I have at least one of everything. Hey, Quinn, what have you got for me? Where am I at here? One bug, please. One diamond, please. Honestly, the diamonds are decently useful. Should probably just buy out the diamonds. Oh, I'm going to need a lot of these. Anything that's just straight up E, I'm definitely going to need a ton of. Glass ore. This is probably worth picking up more of. Interesting. Oh, this has a trait on it. Yo, the Shadow Veil Pearls are good, right? Seems good. Probably. I imagine I'll find a use for them. And then, which staples do I need to stock up on? Are there more staples I need to stock up on? I really want to be able to arrange this inventory list. My God. Even just like favoriting an ingredient would be so useful. We've been using a lot of these. They're not that expensive either. That's pretty good. What else is here? Pearls, and then standard ingredients. Really? Pearls? I guess so. Is there not a cheaper way to do this? There might be a cheaper way to do this. I just need to figure out what the cheaper way to do this is. Oh well. I guess until then, I will continue using pearls. Gonna need all of these. I want to be at least 10 for all of the things that go in everything, especially if I'm making, like, little garbage things. I use these a lot. I use these a lot. Should probably have a bunch of puckberries on hand. Fully loaded on bogeyberries, excellent. Fully loaded on mossberries, that's good. I feel like I'm going to be using more dwarf kraken, but I don't know how many dwarf kraken I'm going to be using. We'll get to 10 of and leave it at that. Definitely want Nessie pheromones. I already have 1,000,000 saltwater melons. Thank you, Baptiste. Barghast canines feel like they're probably worth picking up in abundance. Of those. There's so many slapping turtle shells. Slaps roof of turtle shell. You could fit so many turtle shells in this turtle shell. Yep. Buying that out. Thinking about glass ore. Okay, that feels like I have blown a lot of money on inconsequentials. But that's what I asked for. What am I doing for the rest of the day? I might just spend time with people and then come back with just enough time to open up the shop. That seems like not an unreasonable way to do things here. Let's go hang out with Saffron. Saffron's always a good time. How are things with you these days, dear girl? I'm glad you're here, Sylvia. I felt bad about how our last excursion ended. I shouldn't have left things the way I did. And I'm particularly sorry to have spoiled what could have been a romantic moment. I was hoping you'd let me make it up to you. With ice cream. Everybody wants to go for ice cream. Not that I'm complaining, but, like, it's ubiquitous. That's the best idea I've heard all day. Let's go. Go? Go where? To the ice cream parlor? Parlor? You mean they got a whole shop just for ice cream? That's wild. And wildly unnecessary. Making ice cream at home is easy. Oh no, it's not. But okay, maybe easy for you, Saffron. Oh, come on, I'll show you. Saffron brings out a large, hollowed-out tortoise shell. It's been fitted with supports to keep it stable, and its surface glows with icy enchantment runes. Is that an ice cream cauldron? Ha! You're not far off the mark. We just got to add some rock salt, heavy cream, basilisk milk, and various flavorings. Basilisk milk? Nah, I'm only pulling your leg. Basilisk milk's freezing point's far too low. We'll use plain old Minotaur milk. Saffron combines her ingredients and sets to stirring. As the mixture thickens, her stirring slows. It's easy if your standards aren't too high. Okay. I could help? You essentially do this for a living. Can't have you stirring on your break. The final result is astounding. Saffron has added subtle notes of lavender, and the freshness of the cream elevates the flavor. I may be spoiled for all other ice cream. Oh, then we'll have to do this again. I'm determined to invent a palatable saffron-flavored variety. I can't make a joke about this. It's just not, like, nope, moving on. But does this mean my apology is accepted? My behavior at the beach forgotten? I kind of think we should talk about it, actually. Like, this sounds like it's a big deal for her, and I kind of want to figure out where she's at about it. They make an ice cream maker that instead of turning a paddle, it's a sealed ball. You get some friends and throw it around to keep it moving until it sets up. Oh, that's neat. That's a cool way of doing mixing. I'm still thinking about saffron flavored ice cream. No, I'm not. Well, I mean, loosely adjacent to saffron flavored ice cream. No, we should talk about it. We should talk about it. As amazing as this gesture is, it isn't healthy to sweep things under the rug. I prefer to do this at my own pace, but I can't deny that your friendship has been a balm to me. Mad about saffron? That sounds like it's a reference to something. No, I don't think we've covered that. So, maybe you're right. Maybe this is an opportunity to get some things off my chest. I'm all ears. We were speaking before about the day a group of heroes came to Rafta's shores. They slayed Maven's Kraken on their path to strike down the Witch Queen herself. And you were there. You might have made that reference. It's a reference I don't get, so I probably wouldn't have remembered. I was there, but I wasn't a spectator. Truth is, I was one of the heroes. I mean, I kind of figured, Saffron. You are a badass. Wait, really? You aren't pulling my leg? Oh, I thought all of the heroes died. I was under the distinct impression that all of the heroes died, except for Robin was like the squire or something? Saffron flavor is very unsubtle. You don't know about the character. The character is not super subtle either. The character is a very chill dear girl, but subtle's not really what she's going for. She can be blunt about things. Saffron, that's amazing. Why didn't you tell me you're famous? If I were truly famous, would you need to be told? You know what I mean. You lived history, Saffron. You made history. I think history would have gotten along just fine without us. We were all of us too green. Looking back, we were little more than kids. But we were absolutely certain of our own abilities. We were so eager to make our mark on the world. We got our chance when the Heroes Guild finally decided to move against Witch Queen Maven. The guild's leadership claimed she'd taken control of the people here, was building up a monstrous army to invade the mainland. I think even at the time, part of me knew that wasn't true. Tell me more! Tell me more! Always tell me more! Why would they lie about that? Why else? Money. Maven had taken a barren island and infused it with magic. The guild and the royals and the aristocrats it serves wanted access to this place, to its resources. She refused to barter with them, so they found a reason to move against her. They told us we were defending our home. In hindsight, I think we were only invading someone else's. There were no captives to liberate, just a small community of outcasts, here by choice. There was no army of monsters, just a single kraken guarding the harbor. We didn't anticipate that. A big one, judging by the skull. You can say that again. It had gorged itself on magic, like everything else here. It was the hardest fight we'd ever been in. I was grievously injured. I would have died if not for our healer, Shaylee. We called her the She-Wolf. She earned her name that day, defending me with a ferocity like nothing I'd seen before. After the battle, Shaylee and the others wanted to press on right away. Maven had to know we were there. Stealth was no longer an option. But my injuries were too severe. I needed time to recover. They left me in town, which was just a tiny collection of huts at this point, recruited a local boy to be their guide, and struck off to face Maven without me. I'm trying to remember who the local boy is. Like, we've heard about this. Is that Robin? I think that's Robin. I guess you know what happened after that. I never saw him again. Saffron, I'm so sorry. I had no idea. It was all a long time ago. Most days I feel at peace with it. But occasionally, the grief sneaks up on me. Catches me off guard. Overwhelms me. Yeah, so the Kraken being not only like a reminder of an event she's not proud of, is intensely personal for her. Which explains why it had such an effect on her. So, that's my secret. For all my talk about tranquility, I'm actually a big hot mess. Oh, aren't we all though, honey? You're a vision of grace. I couldn't be more impressed with you. Oh, that's kind. As long as you don't start looking at me as some wounded thing. Oh, hardly, girl. I have regrets, but I don't wallow in them. And I try my best to avoid picking up any new ones. But I regret how I acted at the beach. So I wanted to apologize, and I wanted to explain. Now I can take a breath and let it go. Just like that. Just like that. Stress can't get its claws into you if you don't let it. And mindfulness makes you the master of your own mental domain. Nice! Okay. This is cool. I can't see myself ever using it. Unless I go deep into Luna's stress deck. But this is cool. Tranquility, here I come. Like it's that easy. Thank you for hearing me out, Sylvia. I honestly feel much better. And I promise to be less volatile from here on out. Man, there's so many deck archetypes that seem like the game is pushing you in those directions. But it's like, every time the game throws a utility card at me, it's like, wow, I could see the utility of this if encounters lasted more than 2 turns. Some cards are mostly only good for competitions, assuming you have sucky enough potions. Oh, that's a fair point. I guess if you have some really garbage potions, like, how much patience do you have for the competition? I don't think I noticed. Is it infinite patience until the stress gets to you? Like, that's the only kind of situation where I can imagine, or maybe a set amount of patience per turn is how the competition works? Starts at like 25? Okay, that's a lot of patience. But yeah, like, outside of something like that, I can't see a use for these utility cards. They take up space when you're not playing that many cards in a given competition. More interesting if you do a bad job setting up for the competitions. Yeah. I came in with, so Dark Twins has more experience with it than I do, but I came in with a slightly subpar potion last time, and, it definitely was neat to see what the interface is like for, what the encounter, rather, is like for trying to fight your way up, right? Because you're playing, you're just doing like a normal sales encounter, except the numbers are way tweaked. You have a lot more patience to work with. There's a lot more tiers of interest gain. There's like the opponent is essentially the opponent in the competition who's throwing just ridiculous attacks at you. Like, it seems really, really cool. Anyway, this went well. Thanks, Saffron. I won't use your card, but thank you anyway. I think Quinn doesn't have a rank up handy. Quinn does not have a rank up handy. So it's down to like... And the cats don't have a rank up? Game balance with non-gamers in mind? Maybe. Cats do not have a rank up handy. So I know Baptiste does, I know Luna does, and I know Roxanne does. So any of these three we can go with. I still don't know what the deal with Baptiste is. I don't know what kinds of cards I'm going to get out of Baptiste. The most recent set of cards that I've gotten out of him, I haven't been that impressed with. But it seems like we have this tier of utility cards and really efficient interest raisers, and mostly I'm getting utility cards. But I don't know where the next really efficient interest raiser is going to come from. Roxanne is doing weird debuff things, which I'm not sure I'm into. And Luna has her stress deck, which I just can't imagine myself ever trying to play with. I am curious where, like, the Roxanne friendship relationship goes. Am I more interested in that than I am in Baptiste? We did get a discount from Baptiste. I'm kind of more interested on a mechanical level in ranking up my reputation with people that are going to give me discounts on useful services. So Roxanne and Luna kind of don't fall into that category. I don't think those are particularly useful services. But I mean, obviously Roxanne is an interesting character. And I'm intrigued to see how their dynamic develops. Like, how a friendship or even a romance can form out of sort of the base dynamic that they started with. And then there's Baptiste, who is just such a character. Like this sheltered son of a noble who's never experienced the outside world and is now here to get something done, and he barely knows what it is, but he's doing his best. I don't know who I want to rank up with. I really don't. I think all of them are interesting. I think Baptiste is the least interesting character, but I also think Baptiste is going to be the one that has the best cards for me. So it's like, how do I weigh these? That's a hard one. Maybe if I get more out of Luna, her deck becomes playable? Cool character versus card expectations. Yeah, it's rough, right? And you only have so much time to spend on these things. It's kind of difficult. Like, all of my first choices, I don't have the rank up handy. So I want to do the ones where I have the rank up handy instead of like spending times on hangouts or something. But like, I don't know, I guess it just... Alright, we're gonna go with Roxanne, because maybe I'll use her cards, and also I'm just so intrigued as to their dynamic. Business is booming, Sylvia. So much so that this little supply run has proven necessary. I'm perilously low on gemstones, so keep an eye out for all that glitters. Roxanne approaches a vendor stall that has cheap jewelry laid out on display. The merchant seems wary of Roxanne. He watches her closely, following her around the stall. Sylvia gets the impression that word has spread about Roxanne's potions con. She's not especially welcome in the marketplace. Roxanne, however, keeps her cool. She giggles and blushes and touches the merchant's arm lightly. Roxanne has only one mode. Flirt until it works. A minute later, she's made her purchase. The merchant waves warmly after her as she exits the stall. There, success. I should have everything I need. He even threw in a free pair of earrings. I'll have to remove the casing, but the stones will be of use. How did you do that? He warmed up faster than ramen on a fire rune. Once again, Sylvia displaying her taste in food. I only turned on the charm a little, batted my lashes, laughed at his jokes. It works every time, whether you're buying or selling. Oh, you haven't seen the shark, Mark Magus. Maybe you'll see him in the stream. But, gosh, what a character. Oh, this is cute. It's not as good as just raising interest directly. I guess it's cheaper. But it's again, like, how much room do I have in my deck for niche cards? How much room do I have in my deck for utility? And I think the answer is not at all at the moment. I think there's just not any room for utility, because I'm only getting so many card draws. Okay, I'm not above trying that. And hey, speaking of flattery, I gotta say, I'm impressed. You're doing good work, Roxanne. I'm glad it's paying off. Yes, I've made strides in a short time. And to think, I've done it all on my own. And with such humility. And with such humility. You're not a braggart or anything. Humility is for those who don't know their worth. I won't insult you by pretending to undervalue myself. Fair enough. So what's next for you? You gotta seize on your momentum, right? Have you thought about advertising? Oh, no. I'm afraid that would be a grave mistake. This little operation of mine isn't entirely legal, after all. Wait, what? Roxanne, you told me you were going legit. I told you I was making use of my legitimate talents. And that's true. But this town and all its rules, it's positively tedious to do anything by the book. It's no wonder I became a con artist. And you know I've run some pretty marvelous rackets over the years. Yes, tell me more, absolutely. The Potions Con wasn't your first. Far from it. I cut my teeth several years ago on a pyramid scheme. A literal pyramid scheme, mind you. We claimed to be erecting one in the heart of the capital city. Investors were lining up. Your brain has been poisoned to the point where you can't hear the phrase "a grave mistake" without assuming it's about either necromancy or murder. I mean, that makes sense. It's a very D&D mindset. When that racket got too hot, I set up in another town and read fortunes for a while. I'd trace the lines of my clients' palms, pouring honey in their ears, while helping myself to the contents of their pockets. I'm quite dexterous with the tail, you know. Are you? That's good to... I'll file that one away. By the time anyone caught on, I'd moved on to card games, counterfeiting, even a bit of light blackmail to keep things interesting. I'm going to have a heart attack. You're some kind of criminal mastermind. Why, thank you. But I'm telling you, Sylvia, I've reformed. I'm barely doing anything wrong this time. However, to operate a business in this town, you're required to secure a business license. I know all about it. It's really not such a hassle. Easy for you to say. You were able to take the shortcut. Anyone with a degree from an accredited college is automatically issued a license to operate a business here. It's all part of some initiative to attract so-called talented people to Rafta. Everyone knows you recently obtained your degree. You tend to bring it up every 5 minutes. I'm not sure that's true. Whereas I never had that particular opportunity. Alright, so the shortcut isn't an option for you. What's the normal procedure like? Well, I'd have to pay a fee, submit some paperwork, and pass an exam of some sort. Is that all? That doesn't sound so bad. Are you certain? It all sounds perfectly tedious to me. Anyway, what's the point? If I get caught cutting corners, I'll just move on to the next racket. I mean... You're testing my resolve here, game. Alright. I don't want you to leave, Roxanne. I'm beginning to enjoy your company. I knew you'd get attached, but so quickly. You have a point, though. It would be interesting to see what might develop in my life if I weren't forced to pull up stakes and move on every few months. Alright, I'll do it. I'll get my license, and I'll look good doing it. I should probably warn you, nobody looks good in their license photo. Nonsense. The trick is to elongate your neck, smile with your eyes, and threaten the photographer with bodily harm. Oh, that might work, actually. Okay, now we gotta go home. So anything else I want to do while I'm out here? I don't think so. I'm going to double check again that I can't make any reasonable upgrades. And that there's no new equipment I want to buy. I've already bought a shelf and I cannot buy any showcases. Yep. We're done here. Gardening! Gardening. Give me the goods, buddy. Yummy. So I wonder if the, why did my brain just completely derail? What is going on here? If the ingredient you give the slime causes the numbers required to change based on the value of the ingredient. Alright, both of them are willing to eat this. That's great. That's good to know. Oh my god, I picked it up and it moved. I hate it. I hate it. Please stop doing that. But now I have 2 slimes to work with, and I can give them some probably delicious ingredients in order to make multiples of things. So I guess I should be going off of what is the most valuable ingredient I have that I still intend to use? You asked for a way to sort your inventory. Monkey paw curls. Yeah, this is extremely cursed. Where is the other truffle? This bad boy. This is also big numbers. 0 of 112. Alright, and if I look for something that isn't this big, but I still think will be useful in the near future. What did I just pick up that looked like it was huge? This one, kinda. That's A and C. I guess this gets me just a massive fire tonic if I want it. Did I get something recently that was like big amounts of E? I guess this is a Supernalite. I thought I saw something recently. Ah, here we go. Lazuli ore also. But let's start with the crab. 5. Yeah, different numbers here. I guess based on the value of the thing. Or maybe based on the slime also. Right, so by default it's 2x. But if I toss you a couple of Krakens, you can turn it into more. So I'm now looking for things that give me the most of a single Magimin for the least money. Is that Dwarf Kraken? It's probably Dwarf Kraken. I don't remember the price on these. But, like, giving this to you isn't going to do anything, right? Oh, it does! It doesn't matter what Magimins I give you. What matters is the total Magimins. Oh! I thought it was going to be specifically the kind of Magimin that you're colored off of. But I guess the color of the slime doesn't make a difference? That's weird. I clearly don't understand how this works. I should watch the tutorial again. So I'm looking for anything with high total Magimins. As long as the cost of it is relatively cheap. I'm going to have to do some research here. Yep. Okay. Alright, well, let's just leave it at this, I guess. Spent a little bit in order to gain value. And I need to do some research on what actual prices are. Also, I should probably pick up that third slime. What did I leave downstairs? The other super upgraded one? 8,320 versus 9,375. Alright, you can stick with that. We should probably start brewing something. What am I brewing here? What am I trying to make? What am I working on? We do need silence cures if I'm going to go deeper into the forest. So let's see what silence cures look like. Oh, I don't remember how much silence cure I needed. Did it need to be greater? Greater is probably what I needed. So we should aim at a 120 mix, right? So 60B, 40C, 40E. If I'm going to just give this to heroes. 60, 30, 30 rather. What do I have that has all of these? Only stuff that has everything in it. So that's not what I want. What about CE? There's the Molted Feather. What about just E? Now that we're on this. The Barghast Canine might be a good choice here. This is honestly exactly what I was looking for, except it's only 3. So I'm not getting that many silence cures out of it. Maybe we do it with 1 spider. And then we just do garbage for the rest of it. Need to get 60B and 30C with smaller ingredients. And I have not 7 to work with. That's easy enough. And then 4 left to get to 60. That's super easy. That's 2 tongues and 2 mandrake roots. All right, there we go. And this should be, yep, this is going to be exactly greater. I need you to be very slightly quicker than that. Perfect. Why? I don't need to be doing this in the Crystal Cauldron. I could be doing this in something worse. I could be doing this in the Storm Cauldron instead. It's too bad I can't, like, swap these ingredients into the other cauldron. Maybe I just let this go anyway. Maybe I just don't worry about it. Because it's too much of a hassle to move them to the other cauldron. What else am I brewing tonight? I'm pretty well set on... I should get more health potions. I always need more health potions. Alright, what is my health potion mix? It is Bogeyberry, Puckberry, 2 Feyberries, 2 tongues, 2 mandrake roots. And that will be 4 greater health potions. Hello, Formal. Although, you were probably not talking to me. Sylvia says hi, too. What else do I need? What else am I working on here? The ice crags will be ready. We should probably be making more resistance tonics. That's probably the next thing to start making. Is what resistance tonics do I need? Also, I should think about this thing. Like, this is really good money for the traits that are on offer. But I need grand health, mana, and stamina for this. And I have none of those things. And also, I only have 1 more day in which to acquire those things and those traits. Can I acquire those traits? What even are those traits? Good taste, good sight? What tastes good? Bad, 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 bad. Good. Phantom Palm, Rotfly Adult, Rotfly Cocoon, and Hallucinatory Shroom all taste good. And then it also needs to look good. None of these supply that trait. Lustrous pearls look good. Celestial ore looks good. Supernalite looks good. Looks like minerals and gems frequently look good. Somehow antler jelly looks good. If you say so. Should we try for a grand stamina potion? Could try for a grand stamina potion. What does grand stamina look like? If I want to min-max here. We want to hit 235, so let's say we're hitting 240. This game seems to have low standards. In what way? And that's A and E. Oh, hell. There's no way I'm getting 120 E in here. It thinks everyone looks good. I mean... I can't use the spiderlings because they look bad. The mildew works here. The crab works here. I wanted to get 120, 120. What other sources of E do I have here? You know, even if it's not perfect, we can actually get decent numbers here. Moose whatever is not good. You're probably right. Did any of these have the trait I was looking for? No. What was the other trait? It needs to taste good? Yikes. None of these either. All right. So it's all got to come out of the A's? Or it needs to be irrelevant. Toss in an irrelevant celestial ore? Was there a better option than an irrelevant celestial ore? Maybe an irrelevant Shadow Veil Pearl? A relevant antler jelly would actually work? Wow, this is relevant. Antler jelly actually relevant, to my surprise. How did that not show up? I guess I just didn't see it. Huh. An irrelevant hallucinatory shroom? Irrelevant rotfly cocoon is probably my best bet. And this is indeed grand, and will take forever. Alright, well, we can work on that. This can be improved. 4 seems like a good number. It'll be ready in the morning. Alright, everything's cooking. Fantastic. Time to open up shop. First off, deck build. I don't think we add disarm to the pool. As tentative respect grows between them, Sylvia has convinced Roxanne to pursue her business license. Despite Corsica's social awkwardness, Sylvia has the impression he likes having her around. What a deal. Wow, there's not really a whole lot more room up here? Maybe I don't get to flirt with everybody. Distressing, if true. After apologizing with ice cream, Saffron opened up to Sylvia about her traumatic past. Discard a stress card from your hand. Okay, so the other thing I wanted to do is I was thinking about just building an entirely different deck. Right? Like, this is sort of my straightforward, efficient interest gainers, close the game out in 1 or 2 turns deck. Right? Just pour all of my patience into gaining interest and drawing cards, and get a closer relatively early. I want to try a combo deck, because I think one might work. Barrage is intriguing. I don't think this is that deck. And I'm unsure whether pressure is a good idea when I'm trying to draw cards that are not interest raisers. Fuel to the Fire might work. Is Bravado the one? Bravado's the one. Or Bravado is one of the ones. Elevator Pitch, maybe. The thing is, if I guarantee to draw Elevator Pitch, I'm not drawing any of the other stuff. Charmed? Nope. Quinn's posture continues to scare you. Understandable. Quinn is shaping up to have some real problems later in life. It's none of these things. Where was the thing? Here? Subvert? No. I think this deck needs Captivate, though. Where is the combo card? This is also part of it. Here it is. Chorus is the one that I wanted to do. So the idea behind this deck is using 2 is better than 1 with Chorus, and trying to draw my entire deck. And if I am drawing my entire deck, then Ferocity of the Squirrel is good at that. So every card in this deck either draws cards or combines well with Chorus. And then Bravado lets me gain interest whenever I play cards, as does Ferocity of the Squirrel. Both of these cards do the same thing. And I don't know if this is a good idea, but it feels like it's worth trying. And then I think patience is going to be a problem. So I think we do supply some more Captivates. Feels like this might be a problem with pressure. But alright, I'm going to try this deck. We're going to try this deck for 1 set of encounters and see whether or not it works. We've been able to get pretty consistently around like the 70 or 80% increasement. Oh, I didn't bring in any closers. I should have like some closers in this deck, right? This deck should... How do I make room for closers in this deck? Oh my god. 2 is better than 1 might not be a good idea, but it feels like with Chorus it could be really good. Like, if I get 3 choruses off, that's 30 interest for 3... Like, that's effectively 10 interest per chorus, which is solid. It's not as good as Blitz, though. So, Bravado and Ferocity of the Squirrel are going to have to put in some work if this deck is going to do anything good. Maybe I can't afford Captivate and this should be closers? Let's try it with some closers in the deck and see if this is a good idea. Maybe just one closer? Maybe I have enough card draw that just one closer is enough. Alright, we're gonna try it. I don't know if it's gonna be good, but I like the idea of building a synergy deck instead of a deck that's just efficient cards. Alright, let's do some customizing here since I have new shelves. 15% and 6 for enhancers over 5 and 10 for potions. Like, this is just strictly better, except for the amount of room that it holds. We did get Ice Crag's Floor. Okay, that's fine. I don't know if I like that better than Stone Floor, actually. I think I do. I like the color scheme. I got no new wallpapers, but I did get a new... Nope, same wall. You thought it was new wall, but it was me, same wall. Let's put these suckers out on display. These are 587. These are 564. $358. $275. 330. Okay. Yep. And then, do I want to put anything in Vendy? Probably not. I think everything that I have left is useful. With the possible exception of this greater stamina potion, I don't know what I'm going to do with this. I think this is just not going to do anything ever. I think I am just going to never use stamina potions. But that's something I can worry about later. Okay. Potions are arranged. Deck is arranged. Cauldrons are brewing. Everything is customized. No more gardening needs to be done. Let's go. Alright, let's see if this deck does anything. Hello, Friendly Commoner. What do I know about Friendly Commoners? I believe that Friendly Commoners are fairly straightforward. You have a request? I will take your request and then probably not fill it. Petrification Cure and Silence Cure with appropriate traits. That's okay. It'll probably never happen, but I'll write it down. Base 5 now for this Friendly Commoner. So with base 5, I'm expecting the numbers to go something like... I'm looking at like the scaling of the previous one. Probably like 5, 12, 16, 20, 24 maybe? Wow, that didn't work. Well, we have 2 choruses here. So, did playing that card count as a chorus? Or did it create a chorus? Because I only see the one chorus here. Well, I'm going to take some stress, I guess. I don't know what just happened. I played a 2 is better than 1. Duplicate. The duplicate is put into your deck. Not your hand. In your deck. Oh, I hate it. Alright, well, I guess I have to give my opponent a turn, which I'm not happy with. This deck not exactly paying off immediately. Well, this is looking a lot better, though. 15, 20... 26. Okay. Well, I guess we maxed out interest, so this deck did approximately what it's supposed to. Hard to turn that down. Passionate Merchant. 15% interest per tier, 4 tiers. What is your base value? 10? Okay, so we've seen this exact line before. 10, 21, 34, 44. Ferocity first. Think very hard. We want more choruses. Now I have an extra chorus. So my deck includes 4 choruses as it stands. 5 choruses. Whoa. The duplicate is put into your deck and lasts until the end of the current haggle session. That's not encounter. Wait, is that an encounter? Or is that like... I don't know if that's an encounter, because there's one more chorus in my deck than I would expect there to be. That must mean more than encounter. That must mean more than transaction. Alright, well, I guess I'm getting stressed out here. Alright, so this is 10. We should scheme. Scheme about it. Extra bravado seems good. Let's see, I can bravado chorus chorus. So we bravado first. Yeah, that's a lot better than I was... It's not better than I was expecting, but it is different from what I was expecting. So I'm still on chorus chorus sleight of hand. Like chorus chorus closer, which leaves me with 2 extra patience. So that's one of them. If I'm gonna just play this, I play Ferocity first. It doesn't make a difference, does it? I'm still ferocious regardless. I play this because it gives me 5 interest. This hits for 10. 10 plus the 5. This hits for 15 plus the 5. And then this hits for another 15, which doesn't max out. Maxing is hard to do. But we close here regardless. Okay. So I'm definitely getting hit by more stress with this deck. I guess that was always the downside of a combo deck. Like, I'm just not caring what my opponent is doing. They're doing their thing, and they're just always going to be doing a thing. Shy Hero. I've never seen a Shy Hero before. What does a Shy Hero do? I don't know that I've seen a Shy anything before. Interesting. Okay, Shy comes with 11 patience. That's low. That's very low for a hero. Shy people are not very patient. And some armor. Yeah, Ferocity's still active. Rest of the haggle session. Okay. Now, Bravado up is good here. Now, every card I play gives me 5 interest in addition to everything else it does. Does another hit of Bravado do anything? It's another extra couple of turns of it, which doesn't matter. It doesn't apply more... It applies longer Bravado, not like extra effect Bravado. So I missed completely what the first few values were, but it's 6 tiers and 7%. Wow, heroes suck for buying potions. Something, 13, something. Oh no, 13 is the 4th one. We kind of blew through the earlier ones, didn't we? 2, 3, 13, 1, 2. Yep. What debuff did I just get? Oh no. Adds 5 shield at the start of their turn. Cool, that doesn't matter at all. Definitely get more choruses. Pressure drew 2 card draw spells and a chorus. Alright, good enough. So we Ferocity for funsies. And then chorus twice. 20. Maxed interest. Hi, Mint! What are you doing to me? Sylvia debuff. Okay, I guess that's fine. Ferocity is already active, so playing Ferocity doesn't matter. I could play Ferocity, and it would do the following effect. It would give me 2 interest. I think I save the patience. With Ferocity because Sylvia makes an awesome pose. That's a fair point. I had not considered that. Wow! Pressure not paying off in the slightest. I'm going to have to cut pressure. I think I'm going to cut pressure and turn it into a think. Which I'm not happy about, but I think that's where we're at. Alright, no Bravado is active, so Bravado first and then think. If I scheme, I only get one chorus. So I think we just hit both choruses and close. Unless I drew a Captivate there, which might have worked. Statue in the Bay is so creepy at night. Alright, well, I've definitely taken a lot of stress this encounter. That is a thing that has happened. Alright, 3 choruses. Don't mind if I do. And now I have a Shy Merchant. It's good to know. Started with 12 patience. On par with Busy, which is garbage. And it's 15% per tier and 4 tiers. Something, something, 13 something. Alright, so we're going to max this merchant, is what I'm hearing. Shy is pretty easy to max. But we definitely take some damage as a result. What is this? Draw 1 fewer cards. Yikes. Unfortunate. Okay, so we're definitely closing this out this turn. I should have bravadoed first. I'm dumb. $33, huh? Is it 13, 24, 33? And this is going to apply tension. We're going to lose extra patience. But I might as well end the turn because I'm not actually losing anything here. Like, this is costing me nothing to end the turn. As opposed to close out. And who knows, I might start with a Captivate. Nope. 25. Good heavens. That's a big hit. Picky Hero. Ugh. What do I know about Picky? I don't think I know anything about Picky. Oh, Picky's even worse. Picky's even lower. I'm expecting a Picky Hero to have 10 patience. And 13% 4 tiers? I mean, I accept it and then just never do it. Sitting through a lecture on tax codes could save you money. The trick is staying awake long enough to glean the necessary insights from a very dry slideshow. Yeah, I'll write that down, and you will probably never receive them. 5 tiers here. I was misinformed. Or maybe picky artisans are very different from picky heroes. I was also wrong on the patience. Wow, very wrong on the patience. Maybe picky doesn't mean what I... Maybe this doesn't generalize the way that I hoped it would. A bravado. I play ferocity. Super good. Good job, Sylvia. And then I play this. Oh, I can't play this. Oh, bummer. Well, I didn't want to put another aspect of the squirrel in my deck. I want 0 more aspects of the squirrel in my deck. I never want to draw aspect of the squirrel again. I guess that is not an option. 5, 11, 17, 23. 5, 11, 17, 23, something. Do I just take the stress? I think this is the last thing in the shop. Alright, get me like 5 interest. No, I think I pass and save the 3 interest. The 3 patience. I'll take the 2 stress, whatever. Wow. Double doubts. The fact that Captivate gets me interest is great. In this situation. Alright, yet more chorus. Not duplicating doubt for sure. And yes, we just close here. Ending with 29. She's in danger. What? Oswald, what have you done? Or are you saying it's because of the shark? Do you think Sylvia's gonna get eaten by the shark? That is potentially worrisome. Oh, I made money? I spent so much money that day. I guess I made a lot of money too. Good deal. Huh. Wow. This is a bit of a cutscene I wasn't expecting. I'm starting to wonder if maybe Boss Finn is not dateable. Maybe there's not 5 enemies to lovers arcs? The whole town seems on edge since Boss Finn started throwing his weight around. Have you noticed? I've noticed that you seem concerned. Shouldn't I be? Roxanne's bark was always worse than her bite. Corsic was more misanthropic than malicious. But something about this guy feels different, Owl. What if I don't have what it takes? I wouldn't worry about that. I'm certain you're more than capable, and... Well, it's awful that you're in this situation, that's for certain. For certain! But really it isn't anyone's fault, per se. And... Really, Oswald? Really? Wait, what was the question again? What's going on with you? You seem less articulate than usual. Well, I don't like seeing you this way. I suppose I've grown accustomed to your bravado. It's made it easier to ignore the full gravity of your situation. The situation... Oh, is he actually gonna come clean? Does Oswald have the guts to finally admit what he's done? For which I'm... Well... Or is he gonna get interrupted? This is absolutely setting up for him to get interrupted, and then play it off like he meant nothing at all. Partly to blame. Oh! No, we're actually gonna get it. We're actually gonna get that dialogue. Fantastic.
Just a little.
How so?
You must have guessed by now, or at least suspected. My name, my true name, it isn't Owl. It's Oswald.
Okay, alright. What? Uncle Oswald? It's really you, isn't it? Now that she actually thinks about it, it's obvious.
I'm afraid so.
But how? How is that possible?
It's quite a story, but most of what I've told you is true. My debt had grown beyond my control. I was desperate for money. So I set out for Maven's Castle. And I made it, Sylvia! Thanks to my potions, I was the first in decades to set foot there.
Aha! Oswald dipped into his strongest potions, since he was going into battle.
But I set that foot right into a booby trap. Some strange runic circle charged with transmogrifying magics. One moment I was a handsome, broad-shouldered gentleman with a winning smile, and quite tall.
If you say so, buddy. Good grief.
And the next moment I was... this. I was horrified and confused. I could think of nothing else but how to undo my transformation. I fled that place and returned to the shop. And that's when I realized everyone believed I was dead. Everyone, including a certain debt collector. And despite my unusual circumstances, I breathed a sigh of relief, because I finally felt safe.
How nice for you. Less great for me, though.
Putting you in my will, I thought I was doing a good thing, a generous thing. I didn't think it through. You must know that's true. As desperate as I was, I never would have chosen to burden you with all this.
Then you should have told me this sooner. You should have been honest. And you definitely should have spoken up when Helene came for me.
You're right. You're right about that. I regret my inaction at that moment, Sylvia. More than I can say.
If I were smart, I'd turn you over to her right now. This debt is your responsibility. I shouldn't even be in this mess. Not even supposed to come in today. But I've invested so much in this shop. It's mine now. And I won't let Helene repossess it over your breach of contract.
Thank you, Sylvia. Thank you for not handing me over to her. For giving me another chance.
I didn't say anything about giving you another chance. The last thing I need around here is a business partner who's been lying to my face. Owl.
But Sylvia...
I'm going to beat Boss Finn. I'm going to pay off this debt to save myself and my shop from the clutches of the bank. And I'm going to do it on my own. No big deal, though. It turns out, in every way that matters, I've been on my own from the start.
No, that is... I
understand. I suppose I'll give you some space. Alright, well, that went fairly poorly. And, probably no better than could be expected, to be honest. Avalanche. The Ice Crags has increased loot drops, and the forest has weaker monsters and decreased loot drops. Okay. Oh! It's not full... Oh, no! I guess I should have realized that it wasn't a complete heal, but I didn't know how much of a heal it was gonna be. Ooh. Dangerous. Dangerous. Alright, well, what I've learned is that this deck does, in fact, do something. But it doesn't do enough. And also, pressure just does not work here. Pressure has been pretty poor. I don't need 2 ferocities. I only need 1 ferocity. Wow, the duration of the haggle. That's fascinating. Huh. Literally just trying to draw one particular card. I'm trying to draw as many chorus as I can. Since chorus scales, the more of them I play. That's what this deck is trying to do. Pressure works for that purpose. But more often than not, in fact, every time I've played Pressure so far, it's drawn me exactly 1 card. And since Pressure cannot draw me card draw, Think is a better include. Anything that isn't a chorus is a chorus. And then Ferocity makes Adapt be deal 12 interest, which is interesting. Haha. And then we don't have any other card draw, do we? Stalwart. It is a ferocious squirrel. Just look how ferocious that squirrel is. Also, when you play the card, you get to do the pose. It's very ferocious. Linothorax? I have no idea what that is. Man. What is Baptiste even doing here? A word used in common parlance? Oh, I'm sure. Sounds like the kind of word I encounter on a daily basis. Do I know what lino might mean? I think I broadly know what a thorax is. Where else have I seen lino as a prefix? Linoleum. Somehow I doubt it's the same prefix. Almost as common as thermocline. Almost. Linode, linoleic acid? Those are also not words that I have previously encountered, or remember encountering. What was Charmed? Charmed is 1x potion price increase. Oh, I've run into a linotype. Linotype? But I don't know what it is. So I'm not capable of generalizing from that. Yeah, I linoleum, but like it feels like that's got to be a different. That's got to not be coming from the same root. I kind of want to try guided thought. Maybe I can try one pressure. Maybe I can try more pressures now that I've added more card draw. I feel like fresher maybe just doesn't work. Fuel to the Fire is interesting. With Fuel to the Fire active, Ferocity and Bravado are doubled. But I'm not sure that's worth the price. Linarax, he speaks for the Chinese. I think I'm still on Captivate, even though I don't really like Captivate here. Not sure what else would be better. Alright, well, I'll think about it later, because I'm not selling anything yet. And honestly, nothing is particularly extra valuable today, so I don't see much of a reason to try and sell anything. I probably just pull it all. What was I gonna sell here? Oh, I should probably, get my potions out. Hup! Common Silence Cure, as expected. Ooh, this is a potion I've never brewed before. A Grand Stamina Potion. Great brew. Thanks. Do I want to brew anything before going? I think not, because I want to take the cauldrons with me. But if I'm spending all day out and about, then maybe I do want to start stuff brewing. This is the problem with having subpar equipment. I'm hoping to get the things I need to do upgrades, but we shall see. Nullium is from the same root because it's derived from linseed oil. Oh. Cool. So is a linothorax a thorax derived from linseed oil? We gotta check the garden. What's up, little guys? Oh, you're still busy. Well, I'll just leave you to it then. It's derived from the same plant. Okay. Fascinating. Man, words! And this is... Oh, I do want to start brewing some ice potions. That is a thing that I actually want to brew right now, is ice tonics. I need all of the tonics. Any tonics I don't have, I probably want to have brewed. I think the only tonics I have right now are fire and thunder. None of these look like the other kinds of tonics. Okay. Common name in English sounds nothing like the many common words which derive from its other names. Typical. Alright, so if I wanted ice tonic, that is A and D. Can make that happen, probably. The text on the ID cards is English, is just a terrible font. Yes, correct. It is deliberately an obfuscatory font. A and D. So what does that look like if I want actually A and D? Harpy's Heart of Stone? Fire flower. Wow, fire flower's good. Oh. Okay, I see why that's a problem. And now we're on like 32A, which is a very specific amount of A. I think I can supply 30. I don't think I can supply 32. I need to be able to mark like A and A alone. Really? It's a self-referential word. Nice. Well, here's that 30. Really? It's within 2 of each other and you can't give me the bonus star? You jerks. I guess it doesn't matter because I'm just handing this to heroes anyway. Am I taking this with me today? Probably not. But I do want it finished by tomorrow. Since this is also valid tomorrow. So here. Brew in 8. That seems fine. And we'll just spend all of today traveling. And I can throw together some more garbage. Do we need more healing potions? We're probably good on healing potions. We're good on mana potions. I could toss together some sight enhancers. I've got a recipe for sight enhancers. What is my recipe for sight enhancers? Three of these. A Murkwater Pearl. A sack of Hive Slime. 2 sacks of regular slime. And a Feyberry. Oh, that's Poison Cure. What? That's not what I was looking for. Follow the wrong recipe because I don't have the titles written down. Do I not have a recipe for Sight Enhancer? This is A and C. This has got to be Fire Tonic. That's my mana potions. That's my health. I guess I don't have a recipe together for Sight Enhancer? Why don't I have a recipe for Sight Enhancer? God damn it! Alright. 3, 4, 3 is 10. So that's 36, 48, 36. I know I've done this math before. I guess I just didn't write it down. The chance of you having perfect accuracy with wild-caught reagents in a cauldron should be 0. Yeah, well, it turns out the only thing that matters is how much magic is in the reagent, and that's, you know, standard. Measurable within several decimal places. Very flower blue. Neat. Alright, we're doing this, though. 36, 48, 36. How are you even measuring that? With a magiometer, obviously. Magiometer? Probably magiometer. Yes, exactly, Formal. See, you understand. Room for 8 ingredients. Magiometer? Maybe. Maybe magiometer. Did you get it calibrated at the Magical Standards Institute? Don't be silly, Formal. Magical Standards Institute. Every college has a branch for magical standards. You can just take it there. They'll do it for free. Oh, it's a Magimeter. I hate it. What am I putting in here? I think I did this with Golem's Eye Diamonds before. Right? If I take a Golem's Eye Diamond, that's 12 and 12. And then if I take the same thing in A, there should be like an AB 12 and 12. Which I definitely have. I definitely possess whatever this thing is that I'm trying to put in here. I don't. Too bad. Is a micrometer different from a micrometer? Because, like, a micrometer is absolutely a thing. Magometer. Assuming you're measuring more than one unit of magic. Most likely more than one unit, yes. Units of magic comes in multiples of one. Alright, do I have a 12A? I have a 12A and a 6B. That kind of works. They are two correct pronunciations of the same word. How dare you? Yeah, I think they're two different things, like Cryptomancer is saying. Because a micrometer is a unit of measure. Micrometer is not a unit of measure. You absolutely cannot say that. I will duel you to the death. I will die on this hill. Not that I think this is really, like, death-worthy. But I want you to know I believe very strongly. Alright, do I have a 24A? Does such a thing exist? Is such a thing handy? $6.12. I believe it to either be caramel or caramel, depending on who you ask. I refuse to weigh in on which of those is more correct. So now I guess I need 2 Feyberries? And then... 6... This needs to be 48, so I need another 30 here? Alright, that's easy to get. 30 is not difficult to acquire. Where's that tiny thing? Alright, so this is what I've got for my ingredients here. I'm spending mud shrimp on this. I really don't need to be spending mud shrimp. There's got to be a way to do this that doesn't involve mud shrimp. Pointless tribalism. Is that a tribalism thing? I mean, I know I've heard it pronounced in different ways, but I don't know, like, where... Like, I don't know that it necessarily divides people in that way, the same way that, like, soda versus pop versus Coke does. Alright, I feel like I can do better than this, but I'm not going to try and do better than this right now. The Sphinx Flea and the Mud Shrimp are kind of expensive for the Magimins that are going in. But I guess these are 318s? I don't like this. It does? Okay. So where do the different pronunciations of caramel take you? Like, is that a regional thing also? I guess that makes sense for it to be a regional thing. I'm just going to brew this, I think. And then come back to it later with a map. I'll never get tired of that, Twinge. I'll never get tired of that. And then there's this stuff, which I'm just literally never turning in, I don't think. 1030s are pretty good reward. Not for grand, though. 960 is decent for greater, especially for cures. Cures are kind of garbage. And this is really solid for the 3 things here, if I can get them. But I suspect I am not getting them. In fact, I think I am now just committed to not getting them. A little bit tribal over preparation of that food item? Interesting. Alright, I'm just gonna send this. And we'll have to revisit this at some other point. But not right now. And then do I want to brew anything else? I still have another pot open. I guess I could brew, like, standard poison cure. That poison cure recipe that I threw together without realizing that it was gonna be poison cure. Is that relevant to me? Having a greater poison cure on hand? Because I do need grand for the poison that's in the current areas. You know what? Whatever. We'll just throw it together. Seems like it's a thing that might be useful. Yes, poison cure. Correct. Good job. You figured it out. Brew it! Alright. Now is the time for traveling. Probably. Given that the slimes are not yet done with their meals. Alright, how badly spoiled am I likely to be if I go to a wiki for ingredient data? Like, am I going to regret it trying to look up this information? Am I actually going to be able to look up this information? I feel like I tried to look something up on a wiki and there was just not a good Potionomics wiki. East Coast is trisyllabic caramel. And rest of US is caramel? Really? I mean, it might be that my experience with caramel is mostly through reading it rather than being told the word. So maybe I just assumed a pronunciation and then was not corrected because it is a valid pronunciation, rather than picking one up regionally, because I am very much West Coast. That's where all of my language comes from. And caramel is absolutely how I default to it. California looks like it doesn't care much. All right, well, fair enough. All right, anyway, I'm done thinking about this stuff. We're going traveling. Let's get our ingredients. Corsic, what have you come up with? Sent that monster right over the waterfall. Happy to hear it, buddy. Weeping metal ore. Ah, we got the acid plants. Thank God. Acid rutabaga. Rottermelon. A decent potion ingredient. That's a pretty solid potion ingredient, actually. It just looks bad. Yellow and brown wood wall. I feel like that's new. An unobtrusive facade that mimics the look of natural wood. I don't want to paint my wall with mimics. Is that unreasonable of me to not want to put mimics on my wall? He's so abrupt. God damn it, Corsic. Hey, I got the geode citrus too. I got everything I could have wanted. This came together. I mean, there's probably other stuff I could have wanted, but this is what I was looking for. God, Zid's theme is such a jam. I really need to get the soundtrack to this game. Ooh, Daredevil pepper. Only the boldest adventurer would eat this pepper in its natural state. Are you the boldest? You are not of the boldest. You are of the weakest. What's up, Vera? How's it going? What else do I need to do? Okay, let's go do some upgrades now that I have this stuff. Upgrades first. Give stuff to Quinn after. Heck yeah. Whew, 10 ingredients. What a monster. Oh, it needs a thing. Chardonnay. Not, oh, chard. It's a chardonnay. Chardonnay. Ingredient names. Got the geode citrus right away. I did. It's because I'm good at this game. It's the best ingredient so far. It's got a lot of Magimans. The difference in 2 or 3 syllable caramel and frappuccino orders seems to be down to affluence. Got on day 27. Yeah, that sounds like a struggle. And then shelves. I didn't bring a shelf with me. I'm a dummy. Shelves are easy to bring with, though, not like cauldrons. All right, let's see if the kitties will make up for my lack of chardonnay. Meow, 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 meow. Crystalline forest floor. A bucket? Bioplasm. Literally handing me a bucket of goop? Liquefied remains of a creature who went for a dip in the wrong swimming hole. Fascinating. Shelled pudding. Huh. Well, none of this is what I was looking for, but it is neat. Meow for now. Alright, let's feed you some of my remaining materials. Would you like an acid rutabaga? I think I would like to give you an acid rutabaga. This is a decent price for that amount of Magimans. Oh, I should be going through the thing. Oh my god, this is so good! Oh, I absolutely like this thing. Thank you, Dark Twinge. Ah, and I can set the week so I won't be spoiled on stuff. That's cool. Weeping metal ore is good value for the Magimans. Acid to pitfall plant. I'm probably going to want to buy more of those. I'm definitely going to want to buy more of these. Wow. Geode citrus. Those are expensive? Why are the geode citruses so expensive? Irritating. What is BE? BE is one of the tonics. I feel like BE is a shadow tonic. This is probably worth being able to buy more of. 118 for 96. It's a little high. Because they're rare? Oh, I guess. Having 3 heads and 1 digestive tract, chimeras produce a lot of waste. Okay. Jeweled scarab. Even BCD. Cool. $64 even on B and D. That's kind of cool. Oh my god, this is huge. 64, 48, 32. I don't think I'm ever going to buy one of these. Silver dollop. This metallic slime has an appealing shine. No, it doesn't. Liars. This is also expensive. This is worth picking up more of. I'm unsure that I am ever going to pay money for this, but that's definitely a set of Magimans. Constant heartburn? Yeah, maybe. I haven't visited Baptiste yet. We gotta go visit Baptiste, too. The Weeping Metal Ore. Cool. Now that I've just turned some into Quinn anyway. And more Poison Quartz. Fantastic. Again with the sequined custard, extremely expensive. Ice Crag's Harpy's Heart of Stone is actually a really nice to have ingredient. It's probably in so much money. I'm not giving you $170 per Heart of Stone. I am, however, happily tossing a couple of thousand your way for infinite watermelons. This seems like a decent amount of watermelons. Rest in peace, Sulfuric Falls. We'll miss you. This seems like a more decent amount of watermelons. Come back with quite a tail. They better come back with my watermelons, is what they better come back with. Now what? Now what? Now what? Gifts. Gifts for everybody. Everybody needs gifts. So let's go buy some stuff from Quinn. One cubic ooze. Thank you. We still don't know what to get for Zid and Corsic, so we're trying some stuff out. Why am I buying cubic ooze when I could be buying sacks of slime? Have I tried giving Quinn a sack of slime? I have not tried giving Quinn a sack of slime. We're going to try giving Quinn a sack of slime. I need to know whether or not this works. Hey, nice. Quinn loves the cheap stuff, even just as much. Good. Alright. Some fish for Muktuk and the cats. Some plant for saffron and mint. Some fruit for Luna. Some shells for Roxanne. Some pheromones for Baptiste. And Zid and Corsic. What are we going to do with you people? Flowers? How do you feel about flowers? Fairy flower bulb? I'll give them flowers. Maybe Corsic wants flowers? Zid does not want flowers. We've tried that. Alright. We've tried plants. I'm going to sort this by type. View, freeze, one row. We could try slimes with Zid. That hasn't happened yet. Okay. This for Zid. And I want to try essence for Corsic. Do we have an essence that's cheaper than 12? Probably not. Can't imagine. We have bones. We got flesh. Maybe flesh for Corsic? That's worth a try. Everything else is more expensive. Let's try serpent slippery tongues for Corsic. Alright, it is gifting time. One of these days I'll have to try expensive gifts in the correct category. I guess I could try it with funguses if I know somebody likes funguses, since I have expensive funguses. Fungi, I suppose. Where are my Feyberries? Where are they? Here we go. So super cute! I really do love the soundtrack for this game so much. All of the individual character themes are very good. Either just like really emblematic of the character in a way that makes a lot of sense, or just like really cool music. What are the odds? Who knows? It's a mystery. You get a plant? Because you love leaves? Alright, Zid. What did we say we were giving her? What did we say we were giving? I don't even remember. What did we say we were giving her? Oh, flowers. We were going to give Zid flowers. Have a flower, Zid. Oh, we've done that. No. We're going to give Zid something else. Did we say slime? Were we going to try slime with Zid? I don't know why this would work. I think you're right. I think we were going to try slime with Zid. I don't know why this would work, but I'll try it anyway. Nope, 1 star. As expected. Zid has been consistently 1 star with everything so far, except for minerals. We tried to give Zid a pixie shell, and Zid was unhappy with it. You are getting some tongue. We're gonna slip Corsic some tongue. Corsic is not happy with tongue. Alright, well, I guess I should have presumed. Maybe I should have asked for consent before I slipped Corsic some tongue. You were disappointed Zid didn't like metal? Yeah, that's about right. I should buy that last slime, actually. Hang on. We're going back over to Corsic's. Give me some slime, Corsic. And of course, slime was the first thing I tried with Corsic. Corsic was not into it. Now that is a derpy looking dude. I love it. Do I 1200 gold love it? Not immediately. He's used to rejection. Oh no, the poor slime. Oh, so mean. What's next on the list? Filling up on ingredients is probably next on the list. Making sure we have at least one of everything. And then also filling up on stuff that I've just spent, just used. Hold on, what? Oh, I see. I moused over the wrong thing. I see why that looked different. Golem's Eye Diamond, pretty close to 1-to-1. I'm not mad about Golem's Eye Diamond. This interface doesn't show me how many Magimins it has total. I have to do math. But this interface doesn't show me the price. Man! Make me do math. I suspect we're going to need a lot of creeping mildew, actually. Feathered gelatin worth going all in on. Lustrous Pearl, not so much. Thank you for trying, though. Leave that as a one-off. This slime is belligerent, but hard to take seriously. That's about right. That checks out. It's decent value for the Magimins. Wonder if I can sort this list. Oh, yep. Total Magimins divided by price. It's already there. River Calamari, apparently the best value. Although those are low numbers of Magimins. Weeping Metal Ore, the next best. 66 gold for 96 Magimins. Which I have just turned in and cannot buy here. Okay. It's like the tracker knew exactly what I was looking for. Price numbers on that page aren't entirely accurate, as some of them were with coupon and some without. Oh, interesting. Yeah, 5 for the River Calamari is 1 coupon. Dwarf Kraken. The Dwarf Kraken price here is no coupon. It shows 30. Oh, 5 is also no coupon. I guess 5 is the same with or without coupon. Swamp Octopus is not a thing I have. Trihorn. It looks like this is showing all base prices. So with no coupons. I burned a bunch of fire flowers. Do I need to feed you fire flowers? What have I not fed you yet? I do need to feed you fire flowers. Okay. They screwed up the data collection and didn't feel like fixing it. That's a bummer, but is what it is, I suppose. What else am I buying? Four to 6 and 5 to 8 are pretty good value, but Weeping Metal Ore is the best value for something that's a decently high amount of Magimins. So we absolutely want to go in on Weeping Metal Ore. Once I can. Keep myself fully stocked on this stuff. All the standards. Should probably have these on hand. It's a lot of A. Seems like the kind of thing we'll use. Will I use Thunder Quartz? I guess if I want to make a really powerful poison cure, I use Thunder Quartz. Which, honestly, I probably do. Isn't that one of the things for... Yeah, alright. I guess let's buy some Thunder Quartz. $20 BC. I thought there was a 20 AB. Not bothering with those. Am bothering with these. Sure. Griffin's Whetstone Diamond. Been misused as a glorified scratching post. Nice. I like the description here. This is good. That is good content. I imagine I will find a use for these. I shouldn't go too hard though, because I need money next week. Tomorrow also. All right, good enough. All right, let's go hang out with people for the entire rest of the day. I have already done the gifts. I'm going to assume that none of my core datables are ready for rank up. I should probably work on expeditions. Okay. And the cat's also not ready. The cat's also not ready. Alright. Corsic is ready today. I think Zid is also. We'll see. Mint isn't, so we can send Mint on an adventure. Away with you, Mint. Where am I sending you? What are we on? Ice Crag is increased loot drops, and Crystalline Forest is weaker monsters and decreased loot drops. So maybe I just send you into the Crystalline Forest? Because I don't want to have to worry about you? I still have to give you something in order to get you past the third monster, which is a little awkward. Maybe we'll go to the Sulfuric Falls while I still can. Since tomorrow it's going to be extremely wrecked. My gosh, do you need a lot of support in order to get anything done out here? And you are not very good at drinking potions. I think we send Corsic out here again. Well, I don't have any ice tonics yet, but I can just send you here. I don't like any of these options. Is there anything I still want from some of the older places? Like, do I have a reason to send Mint out to some place that's easier to manage? I suppose if anything, it would have to be like the Bone Wastes. Or Shadow Step, probably. 22, so you can't just knock out the first 3, which is disappointing. I still have to support you some in order to get you past the third one. Wow, such a difference. 114 and 183. Those stars are such a big deal. Where does Silence Cure take you? This requires Drowsy. This requires the Silence Cure. And you require 24 health and more mana than I'm willing to give you, unfortunately. And also, the Crystalline Forest is bad today, so that's not helpful either. 21. It's 29. $22, 19. Is there any place I can send you? Okay, here you'll just get 3 things. You know what? Fine. Just go. Just go and get me something. Zid has no rank ups pending, so we can also send you on a journey. Do I send you here? You've got a lot of mana. I could send you to the Ice Crags. Not that I have the Ice Tonic for it. Could send you here, but like... Do I want to since it's garbage? It is garbage. What does this look like? 9, 20, 23, 42. That looks like a complete visit to the Sulfuric Falls. Oh, not without more mana. Sure. And then the same thing with Corsic, but we're going to hang out with him first. We're not going to hang out with him first. We're just sending him on a mission is what we're doing. Seven, perfect. 2342. And then I could even give you a sight enhancer. Help you find some things. Maybe even a speed potion, because I happen to have those on hand. Or maybe not. Maybe I just send you like this. Highly dangerous aquatic biome, I suppose. Go do it, buddy. Alright, does Baptiste want to hang out? Baptiste does want to hang out. Cat don't. Luna, Roxanne, and Baptiste do. Alright, let's start with Baptiste. Let's see where this goes. I can make some time! Sylvia, I'm troubled, and I could use a spot of advice. I overheard some of my people. They were questioning my qualifications. They suggested that I'm only good for pushing papers, that I have no idea what it's like to do what they do. And after I found such marvels at the market too, I thought for certain the instantaneous coffee would win them over. I need the heroes in my employ to respect me if I'm to have any hope of keeping our numbers up, but I'm unsure how to go about earning that respect. Probably go on patrol. Punish them, absolutely. Go on patrol. Show them you're not asking them to take on any risk you wouldn't take yourself. Lead by example, eh? I think I like the idea. I think I like it quite a lot. I have to prove that I understand the danger. Only then will I have the right to send others into the line of fire. I confess I'd rather spend the day catching up on chores, but sometimes there can be no forward momentum without first giving up some ground. I suppose that's a technique you could use in your own negotiations. Is it, though? Compromise. Raise interest to the next level. Permanently block the highest available level of interest. Effect ignores customer shield. Huh. against the right customer, it's really good. I wonder if you can use it when at the highest interest level, or if that'll just block you off. Well, depending on how permanently block the highest available level of interest works, this is either a niche useful card or completely useless. Yeah, no kidding. My whole life is about compromise. Then I hope you won't put up too much of a fight when I insist you join me on patrol. Onward! Oh, we're going on patrol now? That's a choice. It's not so bad out here, is it? I mean, there's an awful lot of dirt, but so far nothing's tried to eat us. You can't just say that, Baptiste! That's how you get eaten! But hold! What's that rustling in yonder bush? Hark! What rustle through yonder bush breaks? Fear not, my lady, I shall protect you. Oh, Baptiste, please. I'm a better fighter than you are. Baptiste steps in front of Sylvia just as a slime leaps into the clearing. Look at this blush. Look at this. You can only imagine what fantasy scenario Baptiste is spinning off in his head about how daring he'll be and how I'll swoon at his feet over his bravery and care. Buddy, please. Sylvia freezes, unsure what to do. She has no experience fighting slimes, but neither does Baptiste. Should she help somehow? Before Sylvia can act, Baptiste pulls a pair of daggers from his boots. He lunges forward, slashing with his twin blades. The slime is cut to oozy ribbons in a matter of seconds. Well, I wasn't expecting to run into trouble quite so soon, but consider it dispatched. Okay. That was hot. I enjoyed watching you leap into action like that. And knowing you were watching made me feel bold. Now, let me harvest anything that might be of use from the remains. And then, we picnic! I don't think you're supposed to picnic on patrol. Thank you, Sylvia, for asking the question that was on all our minds. Is a picnic usually part of patrol duty? Well, no, but I think I've sufficiently proven myself, and there's no sense in letting the caviar I brought go bad. Oh, up till now I've only ever used fish eggs for potions. Then that settles it. We must picnic forthwith. Because caviar can turn quickly. And what a shame it would be for us to vanquish a slimy foe, only to be vanquished in turn by spoilt roe. I am slain. Also, I'm not sure that this is going to work to obtain the hero's respect. But, you tried, buddy. You tried. We have more rank ups? Alright, let's do it. Give me more cards, and or more discounts. I hope you can overlook the throbbing vein in my temples, Sylvia. Generally, I'm quite good at keeping my composure when upset, but that vein will betray me every time. Seeing you, of course, is the greatest balm I could ask for. He's really over the top, this guy. Stay for a spot of tea? I'm brewing some as we speak. Baptiste sets out cups and saucers of delicate porcelain. They gleam, even in the low light of the guild hall. Sylvia finds herself suddenly excited. Baptiste's version of tea time is clearly a cut above anything she's experienced. Baptiste pours, and Sylvia takes a sip. It's gonna be garbage tea, isn't it? Careful, it's hot. The warning is too late, and misleading. Baptiste isn't referring to the temperature of the tea, but its flavor profile. Did I just get served spicy tea? Is tea supposed to burn like this? It's an interesting variety I found at the marketplace. It was quite inexpensive, and it also varnishes brooms. This kid is a problem. Sugar helps. The tea is great. But why don't you tell me what got you upset? Anything to distract from this tea. As a matter of fact, I'm just back from seeing Quinn. Ha! Yeah, Quinn can have that effect. I know they're a friend of yours, so I've thought of them when it came time to sell the bits I'd harvested from that forest slime. And would you believe Quinn offered me next to nothing for my goods? I want to click this. I want to defend Quinn. But I don't think that's gonna... I think this is gonna get me better value. Screw the value. I can make it up later. Quinn wouldn't try to rip you off. They're gruff, but honest. And they know their stuff. Oh, I realize that. Because after seeing Quinn, I went to 3 other merchants. They all gave me a similar quote. Low-level monster guts just aren't worth all that much. And they're worth less every day as we gain access to more potent and dangerous reagents. I did the math, Sylvia. A hero would have to bag 30 of these things to afford a single meal! Well, you're used to pretty exorbitant meals, but I take your point. It's hard work to be a hero. I knew it was hard work. I knew it was dangerous work. I had naively assumed the compensation would reflect that. So, heroes don't get any sort of salary? The guild pays each hero a token stipend. The sum is so small, it's mostly a formality. The bulk of a hero's income is meant to come from quest fees and from the loot they sell. That can be lucrative, in theory. Every once in a while, a hero will stumble upon a genuine treasure trove. But statistically speaking, they're twice as likely to be struck by lightning, and 3 times as likely to be implanted with a subcutaneous egg sac. Wow, that is a statistic I don't think I needed to know. I don't think I needed to know that. That's cool, but thank you. And then, of course, if they do strike gold, the guild always gets a substantial cut. Sounds like the solution is simple. The smaller the guild's cut, the more gold you're putting in the pockets of the heroes. If only it were as easy as that. Alas, the Heroes Guild is a for-profit enterprise. It's a machine designed to generate revenue and put that revenue into the hands of the stakeholders. Meaning your family. That's right. They've invested quite a lot to get this chapter up and running. An endeavor such as this, it isn't inexpensive. And they expect to see a significant return on their investment. So far, everything appears to be on track. If the guild is a machine, then it is a very efficient one. Therefore, from the company's point of view, nothing at all is wrong. Everything is working precisely as intended. Voluntarily reducing our profit in order to enrich our contractors? Out of the goodness of our hearts? Simply isn't done. Flies in the face of the company's entire purpose. But morale is obviously important to you, even if there isn't a line for it on the company ledgers. That's the truth, and it's the crux of my dilemma. But while I don't yet have any answers, I feel hopeful. After all, it's only after a problem's been identified that it can be resolved. The trick now is simply to find the common ground. That's the best way to ensure everyone comes away satisfied. Oh, I bet that's a move I could use in my negotiations. Common ground. Reduces stress applied by customer by 50%. I mean, I guess. I still don't know what kind of deck you're trying to support, Baptiste. What are your cards doing? Are they just cards? Do you not have a theme? Is this like, I don't know where this card goes, but we should probably print a card like this. Let's give it to Baptiste. I can see how that philosophy would work for me, too. You're already doing it. After all, you and I come from different worlds. But you have always felt like a kindred spirit. You're sweet. I like that about you. I'm happy that you enjoy it. And if you like sweetness, perhaps I can get you a bit more sugar for your tea? I noticed you haven't touched it. I feel we should drink it down quickly, before it melts my good porcelain. Everything about Baptiste is a joke, except for his sheer earnestness. That is one thing that he is not joking about. And I respect that. But he kinda needs a body like Boss Finn in order to make it work. Like, I don't know if you can be a twink and a himbo at the same time. No more hangouts with Baptiste, huh? I guess it's Roxanne time. What do you have for me, Roxanne? Sure, I'm not busy or anything. Now this is what I needed. A break from the shop and from the endless demands of customers. An opportunity to be pampered again. Why don't you join me for a manicure? I'm not sure I see the point when we both wear gloves all day. Ah, but that's the thing, Sylvia. We aren't doing this for other people. This is just for us. Roxanne leads the way to a local spa, where she settles into a cushy seat and invites Sylvia to sit beside her. Sylvia is skeptical, but she settles in and removes her gloves. A nail technician sits across from her and makes light small talk, while she brushes a waxy substance over Sylvia's nails. It's pleasant, relaxing. So this is what it's like to be pampered. A drilling noise jolts her from her daydream. The multiple techs working on Roxanne's nails have brought out some heavy equipment. Wow, I didn't think about that, but yeah, demon. The results are dramatic. I asked for the Glitzkrieg treatment. Gold plating, embedded gemstones, and nails sharpened to a deadly point. Glitzkrieg. Wow. Oh man, this the game's designers are doing some wild things with words these days. Wow, that is a lot. Oh, this is nothing. Just wait until you see the pedicure I get tomorrow. Tomorrow? You must be really rolling in dough. If a life of uncertain fortunes has taught me anything, it's to spend it while you've got it. But I might not have it for long. I've got my eye on an upcoming pirate jamboree. The cover charge is extravagant, but stealing from other partygoers is encouraged, so who knows? I might come out ahead in the end. Sounds pretty intense. There's truly no party like a pirate party. They tend to be dark and claustrophobic. The more bodies you can cram on board, the hotter it gets. It's like a little slice of the underworld on the high seas. The only problem is I'll need someone to mind the shop while I'm away. While you're away? How long is this party exactly? Oh, it's impossible to predict. They can run for weeks. Weeks? You can't just leave your business behind for that long. You'll lose all your customers. You'd have to start over from scratch. Don't you have an exam coming up? You're supposed to be getting your business license. Maybe I've changed my mind. Maybe I'm not cut out for staying in one place. I don't think she'll agree with this. She is a source of temptation. Running away is a sign of weakness. What are you so afraid of? You know, you're right, Sylvia. It's so obvious to me now. I was wrong? I was misinformed? Apparently the other one was correct? I'm just so deeply afraid of turning into a wet blanket like you. As role models go, you could do worse. I don't look for role models so much as I look for someone to surpass. I do have a bit of a competitive streak, you may have noticed. Oh, I've noticed. I suppose I've got something to prove. And I can best do it by maintaining and exceeding my current level of success. Even if it comes at the expense of a party or two. And since you're one of those customers I'm supposed to be bending over backward for, I'd rather have you bent over forward, Roxanne. Here you go, a coupon, just for you. Oh, we're at that stage of the relationship already. Nice. Consider me a satisfied customer. Think nothing of it. But I should head home now. I have responsibilities, after all. Responsibility looks good on you. I'm sort of into it. Don't get too used to it. I'm hoping it's just a phase. Besides, there will be other parties. Play your cards right. Maybe next time I'll bring you along. To a pirate party? As a patsy? I might turn you down. Alright, outer rank ups here. I guess it's time for Luna? What does Luna have to offer? Is it the same thing she always has to offer? More stress shenanigans? I don't really want the stress shenanigans, but I do want to see what Luna's up to. So, let's do a thing, I guess. I was hoping you'd want to chat. It feels good to stretch my wings. I pulled an all-nighter last night. I feel like I've earned an ice cream. That's ice cream with air quotes. I'm lactose intolerant, but I make do. Luna orders a cup of shaved ice. Out of an array of flavored syrups, she selects the coffee flavor. Of course she does. Then she offers to pay extra for a few additional pumps of it. Then she asks them to pour an espresso on top. Wow, Luna. I'm on board with this, actually. This is just an extra sweet iced coffee. Spectacular. I drink it. Yep. Good job, Sylvia. Thank you. That's basically just iced coffee at this point. Ooh, iced coffee sounds delicious. Let's hit the cafe on our way back. But first, I have some news I wanted to share with you. It's big news, and as soon as it happened, all I could think about was telling you all about it. Because we've been so close lately, I feel like I've mostly been ignoring you, Luna. I'm sorry. But, okay, yes, we're actually really good friends. I agree with you. I have this funny feeling that good news will be even sweeter in your company. Sort of like the shaved ice, actually. I'm all ears. Well, you know how I've been going door to door in my effort to sign up clients. Of course you know that. That's how we met. Anyway, all that legwork paid off. I've got a brand new client. A big one. And this client, they came to me. Congrats! That's gotta feel good. It sure does. Now I get to shift from my actively growing my list of clients to really focusing on the ones I've got. You, for instance. I don't want you to worry. I'm not going anywhere. Oh, should I be jealous was the flirt option. I didn't even realize. Oh no, I missed a flirt. My entire ethos is crumbling before my eyes. So who's the client? Oh, well, I actually can't say much until it's official. There's a trial period, so they can be sure they like my work before committing to anything. I had to sign an NDA. It was super exciting. You are getting paid though, right? During this trial period?
Well, no.
But the work I'm putting in now will really pay off in the long run. It sounds fishy. Are you sure they aren't taking advantage of you? I appreciate your concern, but this is nothing I haven't seen before. There's no reason to worry. This client vets the people they work with, same as me. I'm sure I'll pass muster. And bonus, my parents will be so proud! Tell me more. Do your parents keep up with what you're doing? Oh yes! Mom and Pop are very invested in my career. They check in for updates pretty regularly. I think it's hard for them. I'm the first in my family to move away from our hometown. And there's a lot of us. I have 85 siblings. Bwah? Moth families, I guess. Wait, really? That's incredible. It's not so unusual for moths. What's incredible is how accomplished all of them are. Among us, there are a dozen doctors, twice as many lawyers. I get all the updates from my parents. They're really proud of my brothers and sisters. And of you too, right? No, I think they're getting there. Like I said, the distance is hard on them. They worry about me. But when the deal with this client gets announced, oh, Sylvia, they'll be overjoyed! I'm happy for you, Luna. Thank you. And like I said, don't worry about a thing. I remain committed to the high level of service you've come to expect from me. In fact, I've got a coupon here just for you. Cool. Maybe that'll make marketing seem worth it. A coupon? Wow, you really do get me. I knew you'd like it. I pride myself on client care, after all. I can rank up again. Alright, I probably do that. And then we go home and call it a night. And then figure out what I'm selling tomorrow. Speaking of what I'm selling tomorrow, maybe I try and arrange for something specific. Health potions. It could be insight enhancers. We could make some big deal insight enhancers. That would be pretty good. There was nothing today except for aromas, right? There were like a specific trait that was good and a specific negative trait that was like less problematic. What do I think we're gonna do tomorrow? Honestly, if she had tonics here, I would probably take her up on tonics. But, I don't know if I want to commit to, like, one of these things. Health potions definitely aren't worth it. Health potions are kind of garbage. Like, I'm presuming this is a multiplier. Which, like, health potions don't have a lot to multiply. Anyway. I guess I can throw some money at this and then start brewing insight enhancers overnight. When I get home. Oh, no, I'm gonna get home and I'm gonna pass out immediately. Because that's how getting home works, actually. So I'm not gonna have the chance to do anything. But I can always brew tomorrow? I've got decent ingredients set. I guess I'll try it. Insight enhancers. That's this one. They did sell pretty well the one time I made them. ABE? Dangerous. At least it's one of the higher value ones. Dowsing enhancer. I like how the potion turns into a dowsing rod. That's pretty cool. Alright, let's try the insight enhancer. Let's see if this is a good idea. Let's make our mark on the market! Alright, I've been going for a while, and I have yet to take my break. So I think I am going to take a break here before we continue. We're going to rank up again with Luna, and then see what is happening on day 24. But until then, I'm going to take a quick break here, I think. Get some water, go to the bathroom, stretch legs, etc. Encourage you all to do the same. And I'll be back in a bit. All right. I am back. Ready to keep this going. Let's pause the music and get back into the game, shall we? Man. All right. Game. All right. So the plan is we've got a an insight enhancer bonus for tomorrow. So we're gonna have to do some crafting for that. And in the meantime, I think we're just going to rank up again and then go home. Like, I don't think we're gonna do anything else out here. There wasn't any more we could do with Muktuk, I don't think. Because I don't have the charred Ane. Horrifying. Oh, I could probably buy... No. What? Oh, because I don't have the wood. Why don't I have any wood? I really don't have any wood? Are you kidding me? God damn it, heroes. Alright, well, that's not gonna work, that's not gonna work, that's fine. Let's go then. Back to Luna. Does Luna's theme not change in the evening? Like, Muktuk's theme is noticeably different. It's slower, it's more sonorous. It's like, got a completely different vibe to it. Salt and Pepper's theme changes dramatically. Like, all like the cat noise as an instrument is just gone, right? It's also doing this kind of like slower thing. But Luna's is still exactly the same, I think. Maybe because Luna is indoors and can't tell night from day and is always the same amount of upbeat and cheery. Like, it reflects Luna rather than reflecting the scene. That's an interesting idea. Is Roxanne the same way? Because Roxanne's underground? No, Roxanne's theme changes dramatically too. Oh, I've never heard this before. It's like a completely different vibe from her other theme, too. Right? Like, this is so, like, kind of laid back compared to, the almost predatory violin she's got going on in her main theme. Fascinating. Oh, Mint's back. How long has Mint been back? The feeding effect will be doubled. Okay, that was a piece of information that was maybe useful that I didn't get to read about slimes. Said something about if the Magimans match, the feeding effect will be doubled. But I don't think I have seen that happen, I'll be honest with you. Alright, I am giving you a health potion, and that's it. Whoa! Mint got another mana! Whoa, that's so good. Huh. Nice! Thank God. Mint was really suffering at 3. At 4, she feels a lot more manageable. Like, this might actually be worth just giving her the Thunder Tonic. And a Silence Cure. Oh, no, we're not going all in on this time. Didn't the Kraken ingredient give 80 Magimins to the red and 40 to the green? Did it? Did I not notice that it was... Really? Was I just not paying that much? Did I miss that much? That would be impressive. Kind of want to give her a speed potion here. I wish I had a more garbage speed potion to give her. Because 6 is a long time, and I want her to be ready by the time I go shopping tomorrow. But I'm not sure that it's worth giving her a grand speed potion for it. Like, is it worth 270 gold to me? Is it worth, like, some amount of gold? You're probably right, Morton Smith. And I just didn't notice at the time. It sounds like something I need to be paying attention to. Greater Silence Cure, which is in fact what we got. Exactly greater, so that's perfect. No, you're just gonna go like this, I think, and you're just gonna be late tomorrow. It's also fine. Does Quinn's theme change? Don't even remember Quinn's music. Very much does. Well, everybody's music changes except for Luna's. Luna's just always at the same energy level, I guess. I never visit Quinn this late at night. Wow, this is so different. What about Saffron? This is pretty cool. I really like the piano in this one. Ah, cool. All right. Well, back to business. Sylvia, I'm in a rut today. What's the matter? Well, my mum called, and I should have known better than to answer in the middle of a workday, but she just had to let me know that my sister removed some lady's supposedly inoperable goiter through a skillful combination of magic, medicine, and quadridexterity. Quadridexterity? Okay, yeah, sure. Which, like, that's great, don't get me wrong, but she had that tone in her voice, the one that says, "How many goiters have you removed, Luna?" Is the answer 0, Luna? Because, that's not a very impressive number, Luna. Wasn't she excited about your big client? Oh, it's way too soon to loop her in on that. What if it all falls through? There's no sense getting her hopes up until the trial period is over and the contracts are signed in blood. In blood? Wow, marketing is way more hardcore than I thought. But that client is the whole reason I need to get out of my head and back on target ASAP. I'd set aside time today to brainstorm some bold new ideas for them, but I've just been staring blankly at these screens. Wow, I have not seen this expression on Luna's face before. She looks wrecked. And also wondering whether you drop in. You're sort of on my mind a lot these days. Aww. Alright, I'm on board with flirting with Luna. That sounds wonderful. Sorry if that's weird. Is it hot in here? Should we get some air? Let's get some air! Let's take a selfie and then get some air. Say, it's pretty nice out here. I guess the heroes are doing a good job of keeping the local beasties at bay. Someone should help them put together a PSA. I know the guy in charge if you want me to put in a word. That's nice of you to offer, but I'm officially all booked up. In fact, hold that thought. I've got to check in on something real quick. That's weird. My feed isn't updating. You probably shouldn't expect to get any service out here. What? Really? I take back every nice thing I said about this stinkhole. Set it on fire! We could head back now if it's important. Yes. No. Wait. I appreciate your willingness to chase a signal with me, but we've come this far. We should stay. We should enjoy ourselves. Alright, I correctly assessed that this was a flirt. I don't know how I missed it that last time. I always enjoy myself with you, whatever setting we're in. Sylvia, you're so sweet. And you're right. We're practically destined to have a nice time because we're together. That is a strong sentence. Luna closes her eyes and takes a deep breath. She's slightly theatrical about it. Fresh air. Yum yum. Just checking something real quick. Okay, I have to be honest with you. I'm not totally sure what people do out here. I mean, we breathed some air. Mission accomplished? Didn't you want to clear your head? Free up some mental space for new inspiration? I guess inspiration comes on its own schedule. For me, that's usually at 3 in the morning when I'm on a deadline. In the meantime, I've got my tried and true go-to marketing plans to fall back on. You get diminishing returns when you go back to a rehearsed line, but whatever works, right? Rehearsed line? That's kind of cool. So this actually, like, compare this to muscle memory, right? Which is just 0 for 4. Putting like a 1 of rehearsed line in your deck feels pretty good, to be honest. I'm not against sticking to a script now and then. Right? I knew you'd get it. But I also know you'll forgive me for cutting this short. As much as I enjoy seeing you, next time we should stick closer to home. Alright, well, that was good, and I think that's calling it a day. Gold spent like a million. Yep, that's accurate. And we've got insight enhancers on special today. I guess Oswald really cleared out of here. Hello, Sylvia. Nice day, isn't it? Hard to get over Baptiste's posing. It's definitely a great day to buy a potion. See anything you like? Ha! Well, it's easy to see how you have advanced so far on the competition circuit. Those festival days are just so frantic. I'm sorry we haven't had a chance to talk before now, but guild business compelled me to drop in on you today. I wanted to let you know about an issue that some of the heroes have been having with a certain potion maker. Uh-oh. Is everything okay? From what I can gather, some intrepid entrepreneur has been patent trolling. He's currently claiming the exclusive right to buy, sell, and trade a whole range of potions upon the Isle of Rafta. What? But that's absurd. Nobody has the right to do that. I have no intention of honoring some arbitrary restriction about what I'm allowed to sell. Good for you. In fact, I've made an appeal to the authorities myself. Unfortunately, the perpetrator has 2 things going for him: dark magic and red tape. The patent he has imposed is magical in nature, meaning you couldn't break it if you tried, and it could be weeks before the Central Commission reviews all the paperwork and makes a ruling on the matter. This is a disaster. Weeks? I'm not sure my business can hold out that long. Boss Finn must be the one behind this. He's trying to beat me before we can even get to the competition. You guessed it right, but you're not the only one he's hurting with this move. As you must know, my heroes frequent the local potion shops. Now that Boss Finn has got a stranglehold on the market, they're forced to go to him.
and he's able to charge exorbitant fees.
So now he's gonna be smarmy and rich. What a great combination. He's definitely not making it easy for me. This only makes me more determined than ever to beat him.
I had a feeling you'd say as much. And keep in mind, the restriction on selling potions does not extend to the gifting of potions. So if you were to send a hero out on an adventure, you are free to outfit them with potions as usual. Thus, it behooves me to mention that, even in this time of uncertainty, the Heroes Guild remains open for all your adventuring needs.
Well, gotta admire that hustle. So I just can't sell potions today? Or has anything changed? Unclear if anything hasn't changed. Ah, Luna's circulating rumors. Good job, Luna. Rafta's richest are all competing for the most lavishly decorated home, keeping artists and craftsmen working late hours. So we'll see more artisans and merchants. Ice Crag still good? Alright, let's get my goods, shall we? Some greater poison cures, relevant. Ah, some default sight enhancers. It doesn't show the increased price, though. Oh, that's a sight enhancer, not an insight enhancer. And here's that Grand Ice Tonic. Great, so we can send people on some good expeditions today. I think I need drowsiness cures for that? Oh no, what else do I need for that? Well, we still want to make insight enhancers, so let's do that. And let's do it in a good cauldron, so I can get more stars. I'm still looking for a way to enhance this cauldron. Still room for making this cauldron better. $575. Look at this. What a monster, this cauldron. I could do anything. I feel so powerful. Alright, what do I have that is all three of these? Lazuli ore. Malachite ore, which is like half a lazuli ore. And abyssalite. Wow. Interesting. This is stable, but very high on A. And also, we want room for more superior, damn. That's such a big difference. Oh my god. What do I have that is just a giant chunk of B? Is there like a 64B? I feel like there was. Maybe I didn't find one. Acid rutabaga. Do we have any traits so far? No. Very stable. Look at that. Ah, it's not gonna fit. Only room for like 40 more. Well, that's pretty good looking. And if we want to be able to sell it today, going to need to put in some extra work here, I think. When does this need to be ready? My 5 superior insight enhancers. And we're just not doing this. I think we're just not doing this, was the plan. Yeah, we're just never doing this. Regrettably. I guess if I'm going out to town and then not hanging out with anybody, then making this quick is good. But honestly, like, probably doesn't need to be that soon. I think I'm only opening up shop once anyway. I guess we just go? I'm not sure what else I'm doing with my time today is the problem, right? I feel like I need to manage this a little bit better. It'll gain an extra star and a chance of better. That's awesome. And also that max is 720. That's good to know. Want to know what these cutoffs are. Do we think this cutoff is 575? It's probably not. I guess if we say 2, then I need to come back by here. And then what am I doing with the rest of the day? Let's say 4. And then I'll come back here and be ready to close it out. That's fine. And then what else am I making? We've got some silence cures for adventuring purposes. Do we need drowsiness cures? We might need more drowsiness cures. I've got the 1 greater drowsiness cure, which is exactly the right amount of drowsiness cure. I've got a ton of poisons. Okay, yeah, let's make a drowsiness cure. This is ABD. We don't need a lot of Magimins for this, so I'll use the lower cauldron. Because I just need greater, right? So we want to do 8 ingredients, exactly 120. And that's 60D, 30A, 30B, 60D, holy crap. Don't think I want to do anything that is multiples, because I want some Exacxies. So let's look at just D. And then I have 3 ingredients to make it up on A and B. Is there like an A10, B10 thing that I can use? Is that a thing that's real? pretty easy to find an A30, though. And then we can do 2 ingredients for B30. That's not hard to do either. That perfect 120. 120 is over? Is 120 not the number here? Really? I know this is 135. Is this 115 then? I guess it is 115. How did I not realize? Is this just wrong? Is... Hold on. Oh, that's not the thing I wanted. The other one. Where's the other one? This guy. Maybe it's 130? Did I have these numbers wrong? 130 instead of 135? How did I do that? How did I screw this up that badly? I mean, I guess it's not that badly. Off by 5 for both of the top 2 ones. But that means maybe the other ones are wrong too? Gosh, what did I do here? Alright, whatever. This is fine as is. And then is there anything big that I want to make here? Is it time to make like my big stamina or poison cure? What does a big poison cure look like? A, C, D? I think we have these things at this point. I could probably make a wildly powerful thing here. I think we could do well. With extra A is the thing. Oh boy, that's going to be a lot to come back from. That needs another 64D. Which I think we found a 32D, right? B. Or just a single watermelon, which is perfect. And now we need 256A. Okay. Let's get some big A in there. Do we have anything that's just straight A in the new stuff yet? Like a 64A that's nothing else? Not looking like it. Okay, I guess it's down to Krakens. Ooh. We can't actually get that high, can we? I think I may have overdone it with the double Chimera waste. Which is a shame, because they're pretty cheap for the value I'm getting out of them. Alright, what about AC? What are my options here? Can I do something big in AC? Yes. $96 to $112 is another 16? How do I get 16D? Maybe A will provide 16D? Something with A? One of the new things? So close, some of these numbers. That's pretty good. Now we just need 16C. Maybe I can get 16C out of one of these? Extremely specific numbers required. Now everything's 20s. I guess none of the new stuff is ratioed at this particular level. Is there anything that's providing 8C? I see 4. I see 12. What was 4? Kappa pheromones? And this needs to be 256 in order to be perfectly ratioed. But this is also exactly 480. Like, we literally can't do any better than this. In this cauldron, anyway. This is the cauldron that I want to upgrade, but maybe this just goes forever. No, I give this 3, and then it's ready in the morning. And then we have a poison cure for the competition, is what we have. It's pretty good. Exactly 480. What a deal. You go, Cauldrons. Cauldrons doing the thing. All right. And then slimes? What have you got for me, slimes? All right. There was this thing that I wanted to use. 91 to duplicate it. Otherwise, if I give it nothing, it'll give me a second one of these in 3. Okay, yeah. So the thing that provides A is providing double. What if it's a thing that provides 2 of it, right? Like, if I go to, I got pixie shells lying around. I can afford to throw one of these away. Like, is this going to provide 8? Is this going to provide 12? Is this going to provide 16? What does this provide? 16. Okay. Because it has any A in it, the total magicum it's providing is doubled. Fascinating. So if I toss this in almost any slime, in any of my available slimes, it'll rank up so fast. So, like, I could throw 2 of these at something, and that'll get me, like, 5 of them back. Yeah, I wasn't expecting that either, Moradin Smith. I'm surprised to see the 16. I thought I was going to get 12 out of it. But that means that if I do this, for example, it wants 104 for the next one, but this is going to be plus 700. Like, one of these gets me 3 more. Well, plus 672, as you can see. And then 30 more, so, like, anything that's 15 will get me to the next tier. And that sounds like trading 2 of these for 6 of them seems like a good deal. Or I just throw in a bogey berry because I don't even care anymore. Yeah, good enough. What else do I want to multiply? What else do I have one of that's like rare, but I want to eventually be able to use and is kind of expensive, so I didn't really want to give it to Quinn? I think I can buy Phantom Palm and they're not that big a deal. This one, the Supernalite, seems like it will be useful. It's like I could throw an Inoki in order to get a lot of these back out. But I don't know if that's how I want to use the... Honestly, what else am I going to do with this thing? Like, I'm making tons of them. Maybe that's how I fuel this, is I don't worry about buying anything. I just keep throwing in Inoki and multiplying them. And then I don't have to spend money on slime ingredients. I just throw Inokis at them. Honestly, yeah. Being able to shove an Inoki into a slime and then feed it an Inoki in order to get 5 Inokis out feels like I could definitely just do that. And then whatever else I do, just feed them each an Inoki, and I'm even on this fungus. I'm even on that ingredient, and everything else gets multiplied without having to worry about it. That's pretty good. I guess the question is, do I want to go up on these, right? If I want to go up on these, then I got to work a little bit for it. But otherwise, that's a pretty good deal. That seems pretty sweet. Seems like a pretty sweet arrangement. Yeah, just give me like 1 million of the thing. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, call that good. Oh, you're taking longer. Why are you taking longer? Like, this one's only taking 3. Maybe it's because it's a higher slime. This slime just always takes longer. Disapprove. Alright, everything's brewing. Everything's brewing. I cannot take the cauldron with me because it is brewing, but I can take the shelf with me. And maybe I'll get the wood today. Crystalline forest floor. Ooh. That is nifty looking. It kind of gives some of these the effect that they're floating. That's very interesting. But no, I like this better because, color scheme. More shadow step walls. Great, thanks, love it. Not exactly what I'm looking for, but I appreciate it anyway. Yellow and brown wood wall. Looks like a wall made of wood. Or we could stay on brand. Deck building and arranged potions doesn't matter for right now. We're not opening shop. We're going traveling. Let's go. Mint's not back yet. Yep. Understandable. All right, Baptiste. How goes your slash and burn of the environment? Completely demolished the sulfuric falls. Got me 1 million watermelon and a daydream palm. This looks pretty mediocre, this palm. But it is slathered in honey, which I'll accept. This delicious fruit is the stuff dreams are made of. This is going to be super expensive because it has 2 good traits, doesn't it? Again with the sequined custard. You're really not worth it. Avalanche cricket, also not worth it. Even at 112, this is not worth 180. Lustrous pearl, definitely not worth 114. What are you doing here? Why are you ripping me off so badly, Baptiste? What has happened here? I thought I knew you, Baptiste. I'm thinking about this bug a little bit, just because I want this bug to exist. But, maybe I just don't get anything here today. Fascinating. Alright, Zid, what do you have for me? I was the hottest thing out there, she says. constantly, Zid. Literally every time. Good haul. You didn't bring me any wood, which is unfortunate, but good haul. Sent that monster right over the waterfall. Ah! We finally got some wood out of it. This is not the wood I was looking for, but thank you anyway. Hey, nice. Daydream Palms. Rot Fly Matriarch. Sure. Creeping Mildew is high value. Naga's Fang. Not bad. Excuse me. Cool. It's expensive. I don't have the money. Give him a poke if you're not sure. Poking him does nothing. Okay, and we're going to buy from the cats as usual. Chardonnay! We did it. Wow. What a deal. Thanks, cats. You really pulled it out. I didn't realize this was a narwhal boat. That's amazing. That's fantastic. However, I think that's not enough. So I didn't bring the cauldron with me. You noticed the narwhal at the same time I did? It's neat, huh? Alright, I have Chardonnay for next time. I think for next time is when I have it. When I come back with money. Since I currently don't have a lot of money. $75 for the Daydream Bomb. I think I will not bother giving those to you. It doesn't seem like a good deal. Hangman Eels for also a lots of money, huh? 95 for Hangman Eels? I guess... Sure. The Rotfly Matriarch is $1 million. Because 32 and also a trait, I guess? Wow. Naga's Fang, surprisingly expensive, but sure. Chardonnay. Whoa! What a fruit! Keeping all my Chardonnay. You can't have any. I'll give you a rock salt, though. That's... not... Never mind. Yeah, I think all of the others are things that I never intend to buy off you. Now we have a bunch more stuff on offer that we did not before. Oh, Watermelon's kind of expensive. 70-something? Not that expensive for that amount of D. Chimera Waste more expensive than I'd like. Chimera Waste pretty helpful, though. It's a lot of Magimans. Likewise, the Geode Citrus. Pretty helpful. But I can't just throw money away because I don't have that much money left. Alright, let's buy gifts for everybody. For Quinn, our slime liker, get a sack of slime. Does anybody else like sacks of slime? Is anybody else a slime liker? Nobody else that I know about is a slime liker. Muktuk and the cats both get fish. Saffron and Mint both get mandrakes. Luna likes fruit. Fruit for Luna. Roxanne gets a pixie shell. Baptiste gets an essence. And we still don't know what to get Zid or Corsic. For Zid, I have not tried fish, flesh, or fungus. And I've tried almost everything else I know about. Alright. Let's try tongue for Zid. Tongue for Zid. For Corsic, I kind of want to try essence for Corsic. Seems like a thing that could work. Alright, we said essence for Corsic and flesh for Zid. One star. Okay. Corsic not excited about Kappa pheromones. One star on the flesh. Wow, we really cannot narrow it down for Zid. Maybe Zid is just on board with everything, almost. And nothing is actually good? Gosh. Maybe Zid really likes fish? We haven't tried fish for Zid. Look at the trophies back here. I bet we could get Zid a bug. I gotta find out what the cheapest bug is. We gotta give Zid a bug. I'm kind of surprised that the tongue didn't work, given the trophies. But, like, bug and fungus and bone feels like it works. We tried bone for Zid, that didn't work. But we could try bug or fungus. I don't actually know who Friedman Freese is. But that does sound like it would be a game name. Man, Zid's music is such a jam. For you! I'm an excellent gift giver. I'm glad you agree. Glad you approve. German board game designer is in the habit of titling his games with all words starting with F. I mean, with a name like Friedman Freese, it kind of makes sense. Yes! I can be friends with cats. Today is a great day. I am definitely familiar with Power Grid. Hello, where's the thing? All the way at the end now? Unfortunate. Yeah, I don't think Luna's music changes at all. Beep, beep, boop. Beep, beep, boop. Didn't know it came in this color. Should I try the expensive thing this time? Do I have any expensive fish? This is a much more expensive fish. Sure, I'll give you a hangman eel. It is rarer and higher value. I've tried giving him dwarf kraken before, but that was still common. Hangman eel is a fish. It's uncommon, and it's from the steppes. The sulfurous steppe. Wait, I thought maybe those are falls? Sulfur Falls? I think it's Sulfur Falls. I'm gonna have to look at the map again. Anyway. 2-star. Still 2-star. Alright, so it's really just type. That's all that matters. Based on what I have seen so far. Muktuk is ready. Oh, heck yeah. What a blessed day. So give them the cheap stuff. Whatever is the cheapest stuff you can find, give them that. Alright, before we hang out with the cats, we gotta send people on expeditions. Unless the heroes are here to hang out with. This hero is not here to hang out with. This hero is here to get you loot. Get me loot. Ice crags require a drowsiness cure. 6, 7, 8. Dang. Yep. You are, in fact, my top choice for this expedition. How much health do you need? 7, 18, 28, 29, 39? Alright. That'll do. That'll do. Go get him. Sulfur is the falls. Okay. Into Corsic, are we hanging out today? We are not. Sulfuric Falls. And Ice Crags is better. I'm sending you to the Ice Crags? I don't have the drowsy thing anymore. Maybe I'll send you to the forest? Wait, is the forest worse? Forest is weaker monsters and decreased loot drops. So is the sulfur. So maybe I send you into the ice crags and you just don't do a whole lot? Because I can't get you past the drowsy thing? Standard health potion and that's it? Go, buddy. Bring me back not a whole lot. Or do I want you to go for... Like, even if it's weaker loot? I kind of want weaker loot because I just want the wood, right? Prismatic timber. Prismatic timber. And then for shelves, we also looking for prismatic timber, or do we want something else? We wanted the enhancer one, which is in fact the prismatic timber. And also this Eye of Newt that I haven't seen before. Alright. Sending you into the crystalline forest anyway, I guess. Even though it is reduced loot drops. Alright, take care of it, and then I gotta make some more thunder tonics for sale purposes. For competition purposes, rather. You need a mana potion. Six, 12, 18, 24. Wow. Alright, one health potion. That's 7. That's the poison cure. So let's also give you a sight enhancer to enhance your sight. Maybe even another sight enhancer, because whatever the hell else are we doing here? I guess I could give you a stam. No, I could give you speed. Oh, you carry less loot. Interesting. Mint has a much higher loot capacity. So maybe I don't want to load you up with sight enhancers, given that this limit exists. Maybe I do want to give you a stamina potion. Holy crap. Alright, get on out of here, buddy. And let's go hang out with some cats! Alright, cat friends. What have we got today? There's a bomb! Excuse me? There's a bomb? Where is there a bomb? What? Where? Hi, Sylvia. There's no bomb. Yeah, don't spill your sand or anything. I just wanted to make a point. You gotta start out loud and bombastic if you want to grab someone's attention. Avast ye! Next card costs 0 patience, and also shocked. Reduces all interest gained by 25%. Why do you have so many things that apply shocked? I guess if I wanted to play like a 4 patience card or something, this might even be worth it. But like, they always want me to apply shocked. I don't want to apply shocked. This is huge downsides. Or maybe that's why I want to play with a utility card that removes buffs? Kind of expensive to put together. Good tactic. Or maybe that's the massive adrenaline rush talking. Hey, put that energy to use. You wanna help us out again? What's on the agenda? More vendettas? This is bigger than that. Way bigger. We gotta plan out tomorrow's naps. Naps? Seriously? It sounds like a small thing, but naps are important, Sylvia. Yeah, there's an old rhyme to help you remember. Rested pirates, nice and quiets. Cranky pirates, they start riots. Pepper writes out a series of equations on a roll of parchment. The tricky part is that pirates will only nap in a patch of direct sunlight. Oh, that would make it more difficult. Yeah, we gotta account for the precise position of the sun.
which changes by minor degrees each day, as do the exact number of minutes between dawn and dusk. At Pepper's direction, Sylvia uses a yardstick to measure out the shadows that will be cast by ships and cargo at various points throughout the day. The math is surprisingly complicated, but Salt and Pepper eventually have a nap schedule that will accommodate the entire crew. But, wait a minute. What if it's cloudy tomorrow? Then get ready for some riots! Maybe I should board up my windows just in case. I bet you can handle a bit of chaos in the streets. And in the sheets. You've been a real daredevil. I guess you'd have to be setting up shop on an island that's overrun with monsters. Monsters? Bring 'em on. I was hoping I'd get to see a dragon or something by now. Hey, there's the swagger. Sylvia the Slayer here. Don't back down from no monsters, right? Monsters aren't so scary. Whatever you say, Captain. Monsters are just like any other living thing. They need to eat, they need to sleep. They know fear. Damn, Pepper. I know fear now, too. And that makes them vulnerable. See, Pepper believes in being prepared. He's got a strategy to single-podedly take down any monster you could name. Even slimes? Even slimes? I'm not sure slimes get scared. Well, slimes just want to be loved, Sylvia. Aww. Which makes them very easy to lull into a false sense of safety. Oh. Extend one paw in friendship, while extending the claws of the other. This strategy also works on dogs. Man, dogs! So stupid, right? In the end, it's about planning ahead and controlling the field of battle. I'm convinced. How about you? Wow, okay. These are two entirely different responses? And, like, wildly different responses. And neither of them feel particularly... Neither of them feel like they'll get me particularly closer to the cats. Neither of them feel like they're better. So does Sylvia play it casual, or does Sylvia go like, oh wow, Baptiste needs to hear this? Kind of think Sylvia wants to tell the Heroes Guild about it. The Heroes Guild needs to hear this. They could put these strategies to use. Well, sure, they could. For a modest subscription-based fee. But enough daydreaming! We got piratical stuff to get back to! Which may or may not involve showing some belligerent beasties who's really in charge out there. Well, it worked out well, so that's good. Meow, meow. Alright, let's do a rank up, shall we? Come on, Muktuk. What have you got for me? I shall make a confession, Sylvia, now that we are away from the ears of the marketplace. In all my many months spent in Rafta, I have not yet made time to admire its most famous landmark. Hey, you've been busy, right? Nay, gentle Sylvia, make no excuses for me. Say instead that we shall rectify this problem. All right, once more unto the Kraken Skull. For rectify it we shall, together, this very day, this very moment! Because it is right over there. You see it? Oh, not the skull, the statue. Oh, the statue. The statue, should have known.
It's impossible to miss. The statue stands tall against the horizon, at the precise spot where Rafta's Bay meets open ocean. It depicts an infamous witch at the height of her power. This is Maven, who once ruled this island. Muktuk regards it in complete silence. He doesn't move a muscle. He barely seems to breathe. Sylvia, not wanting to disturb him, turns her eyes back onto the statue. What is Muktuk seeing that she missed?
Tut! I do not know what to think, Sylvia. I do not know how to feel. My gut is a swirl of indistinct emotions, like fish beneath the ice. On the one flipper, this statue is unquestionably an impressive display of prowess. On the other, it represents an ugly history.
What history is that?
The story goes that the statue was erected by many hands under much duress. They say Maven turned her great mental powers on the people, that she wielded them as tools. And thus, the crux of my confusion.
Man, we're getting multiple stories. Like, everybody has sort of the party line story, but Saffron has a distinctly different perspective on what the history of this place is like.
Can I admire the artwork in isolation from the context of its creation?
Ah, that is a tough one, isn't it? I don't know. Haven't we all got enough to worry about without adding philosophical quandaries to the mix?
Bah! Ignore philosophy at your own peril, Sylvia. This is the entire purpose of art, to confront us with questions that have no easy answers. The alternative is an unexamined life, devoid of true grace. Also, do not forget, where I am concerned, these are religious concerns, not merely aesthetic ones. And so, I find I cannot see beauty in a creation that is tainted by such ego and cruelty as this. At best, perhaps I can learn from its technical proficiency. If nothing else, it is impressive in that regard.
Ah, I found a flirt button. I'm gonna click that one. You're pretty impressive yourself. I bet you could do better with the right resources.
You flatter me, I think. Yet you also inspire my competitive spirit. So if you find yourself in possession of 300 tons of granite, I should be happy to try to outdo it. What a feat that would be, eh? To match its balance of formal elements. To find such an impactful use for anti-gravity enchantments.
Sounds like you could teach a class on this stuff.
I would rather do than teach. And I would much rather outdo than imitate. It is intimidating, however, the thought of creating some great work in a land where it will be compared to this one. Fortunately, I have developed a tough skin for critics. That is necessary in our line of work, is it not? To fortify our egos, to reinforce our very souls against undeserved hostility.
Apply reinforced for 3 turns. Gain 3 shield. Okay. I hate to say it, but I'm not interested in blocking. I don't have time for blocks. I can take anything they throw at me.
Good! Then let us return now to our own endeavors. I do not like how the statue's eyes seem to follow us.
Alright. Well, I'm down to do one more hangout, but I'm not sure if another hangout is available. Maybe Roxanne was available to hang out? Saffron wasn't. Quinn clearly wasn't. Roxanne is available. Oh, Mint's back. Right, yes, perfect time. Hello, Mint. I have a gift for you. Maybe Mint wants to hang out. Not bad, not great. That's probably true. Nice. Ember of Mana. Wow. Pure mana. Well, that's sure not a thing I'm gifting to Zid. Ah, gift. Want to hang out about it? No! Come on, Mint! Love me! Alright, how about we just send you on a quest? I need this wood. 18. Yeah, I can just give you this and you'll hit both of them. Right? Perfect. Go get him, Mint. Bring me back the goods. Who else wants to hang out? It might just be Roxanne now. Does Luna have anything going? Luna does not. Alright, Roxanne, let's go. Oh, what do you have for sale? Visual and sound, aroma and sound. Yet another situation where, like, I wish I could check my contracts. I think her day music, or like her morning music and her afternoon music are the same. In fact, I think for most people, their morning music and their afternoon music are the same. What about Saffron? Meow. Okay, well. Experiment performed, I guess. Let's hang out, Roxanne. Vendors prefer ingredients from more dangerous parts of the island. No, they don't. You're lying to me. Wow. It's hot down here. You flirty thing, you. No, I mean it. It's sweltering. There was a frost enchantment keeping the lava's heat in check. I deactivated it, and then threw on some kindling for good measure. I like the heat. Like most demons, I grew up underground. Just be careful not to burn the place down, please. I suppose I can avoid that. But it's hardly fair that you keep amending the terms of our arrangement. I think "don't set my house on fire" is a pretty reasonable request. You're right. Of course you're right. Truly, Sylvia, you are a font of wisdom without equal. And you're laying it on a little thick. Sometimes pandering is the best way to steer a conversation in your favor. Dignity be damned. Apply self-hatred for 2 turns. Wow. Okay, this is worth it, though? Because how many turns am I actually going to be allowing myself? If I play this on turn 2 and then close it out? Like... Okay, this is good. I finally got something I'll use. Who has time for dignity anyway? Wield the power responsibly, dear protege. Now, as toasty as it is in here, I find myself in need of more kindling. Care to come along? Oh, we're going to visit Saffron's, or? Where do you get your kindling from? Here we are. There's bound to be abundant driftwood along the shore. I assumed we'd be buying kindling from a vendor. I know this one druid. There are some things you must do yourself. Roxanne takes a piece of driftwood from the sand. She pulls it close, as if sniffing it. Sylvia can just make out the sound of Roxanne whispering in an unfamiliar language. Was that a spell? It's a ritual, but not a magical one. I don't mean to be secretive, but I tend to be private about my heritage. You could say I'm still working out exactly what it means to be a demon living on the surface. Suffice to say, there's a ritualistic significance to the gathering of fuel for the hearth. So, please, keep your eye out for more driftwood, but allow me to carry it all myself. Whatever you say. I want to respect your traditions. Particularly the traditions that save you from manual labor. I'm only teasing. I appreciate you taking this seriously. And every demon carries their own kindling during the Week of 1,000 Pyres. Tell me more! I'm not familiar with the Week of 1,000 Pyres. It's a time of great importance to my people. You see, demons didn't always live below ground. Long ago, we called the surface our home, until generations of conflict finally forced my ancestors to flee their homes. They left everything behind and undertook a great migration, but still, that wasn't enough to satisfy their oppressors. Alright, is anybody else seeing a lot of Judaism parallels here? I wonder if that's deliberate. The exiled were pursued by their enemies. Ultimately, they were backed against a mountain range. Things looked dire. Lighting pyres for their fallen, the exiles despaired for the future of demonkind. Then, in the light of those many pyres, something was illuminated in the seemingly endless rock of the mountains. It was a cavern that led to a vast network of underground tunnels. More than that, it was salvation. We've lived underground ever since, and 1 week each year we keep our hearths blazing in memory of those who came before. That's a beautiful story, but so sad. I can't believe I never heard it before. They say history is written by the victors. But I've found survivors tell the more compelling tales. Thank you for allowing me to share mine. I'm far from home, Sylvia. To my knowledge, I'm the only demon on this entire landmass. It's not in my nature to feel lonely, but when demonic holidays like this roll around, I think of the people I've left behind. I think of my family. And I'm glad not to be entirely alone here. I found the flirt button. You guys, I found the flirt button. Let me know if your nights get lonely. We might find other ways to keep you warm. Dear girl, I'm not sure you could handle the heat. Thanks all the same. I'm not sure I realized how much this particular holiday meant to me until just now. It's not altogether irritating to be sharing it with you. Not altogether irritating! Whoa! High praise from Roxanne! Alright, I do... Wow, I am really out of cash. I do need to restock... Oh, it costs money to send heroes on expeditions. That's what happened. I need to restock on fuel. The fuel. Maybe not on the expensive stuff. Oh, the numbers went up. I can now buy 5 of these a week. That's cool. Or a day, rather. Oh, I have 1,000,000 cocoons. How do I have 1,000,000 cocoons? never mind. I guess we're good on fuel. Alright, I changed my mind. Don't need to buy fuel after all. Should buy some hay. Every once in a while, this is useful. Alright, and time to go home and open up shop. I should maybe have visited Quinn first. Whatever. Can't wait to sell these potions. Do I brew anything else right now? I am running low on staples, so we can brew some staples, I guess. Like, literally out of health potions? That seems not ideal. Seems not ideal. But also, I could brew 5 at a time now. If I wanted to alter my recipe here. Which is not that hard to do, right? I can put a bogey berry, and then instead of a puck berry, I just throw in 3 fey berries. And then we go 2 salamanders, 2 hive slimes. Or rather, 2 sacks of slime. Vanilla slime sack. Hello? Sack of slime? Am I out of sack of slime? How is that possible? Sack of slime is C, not B. Mandrake root is what I was looking for. Thank you. Mandrake root. Yes, correct. And now I get 5 of them, because bigger cauldron. 4 is perfect. Alright, customize, make sure my new shelf is available, since it is a much better price increase than the other shelf. Arrange them potions. I guess we stick these over here. And now we figure out what we can put down here. 114, 183, 325. That's a good number. 318. I think that actually makes the difference there. $330. Ooh. Okay, great. These stamina potions, though. I kind of want to just vendor them. What am I doing here? I guess I do need stamina potions. Poison Cure, Thunder Tonic. We got a lot of days. We got some time. But must remember that I do need to acquire all of these things for, you know, purposes. Alright. Am I sticking with this, like, weird card draw shenanigans deck? -1 ferocity. Minus pressure. In think. I guess plus another captivate? That seems not ideal here. What else works for me? Not a fan of captivate here. Deal 12 interest for adapt. Once ferocity goes off. There's this new Avasti. Can only be played as an opener. God, get out of here. Pander's not a bad choice, but it's not really what this deck is going for, right? I just want to play a bunch of choruses. Maybe it is still pressure. Maybe instead of Captivate, it's just pressure. We'll try this. And be ready to be stressed out, I guess, is how this is going to go, most likely. Alright. Potions are brewing. Potions are arranged. Deck is built. Gardening has been done. Gardening has been done? Tell me about gardening. Ah, gardening has not been done. And then you need 30. Just have a bogey berry. I got a million of them. What am I throwing over here? What else do I want multiplied? Which of these are ones because I haven't bothered, and which of these are ones because I haven't been able to? Like, what else has been expensive enough that it hasn't felt worth it to turn in? But I know I'm planning on using more of. It might be Chimera Waste, honestly. Like, this feels very powerful. Maybe it's a Poison Quartz? Poison Quartz would be pretty good. Could be this Ember of Mana that I haven't seen before and gives a giant chunk of Magimans. At this point, if I'm gonna duplicate Ember of Mana, I might as well just duplicate the Shroom again. Because I'm never using this in creation. Gin Blossom. Weak. Like, there has to be something that is fairly expensive, but I would use in crafting if I were able to. And I'm not sure what that thing is. Bioplasm? It's sure not any of these fruits. So many Magimans, I love it. Is it this bad boy? ACE? What's ACE make? What does ACE make? Petrification Cure. Intriguing. I guess I'm going to need those eventually. Oh, look at the Weeping Metal. This is so good. And cheap, so I don't need to worry about it. But it's so good. I've got a giant chunk of these Buoyant Blowfish. And I feel like these are maybe a good way to accomplish the goal I'm trying to accomplish. And they feel like they're also going to be kind of expensive, right? Like, that's probably going to be like 160, 170 gold. So maybe duping those is good. Kind of like that. Sure. $718 for the next. Oh, but it's already at 6x. All right, cool. Leave it. All right. Gardening is done. Neither of you are getting anything from me. Customization is complete. Let's open up shop. passionate professional. All right, a passionate professional is new. Professional, huh? Professionals tend to be 2 tiers and high numbers. I would expect a passionate professional to be 8 patients. Professionals are impatient. This is also key, which definitely affects what I'm going to be able to do here. Ice Tonic and Thunder Tonic with things, I would just as soon sell these, but always accept it doesn't seem to make a difference. Sell me something! Alright, I can manage that. Alright, you're coming in with armor. And 3 tiers, not 2 tiers, okay. Let's get some more choruses here. All you're doing is being impatient? Fantastic. I can work with that. $16 for the first tier. And 20%. 20%! Massive. $16 something something. But I don't have a lot of time to do it. Alright, all I can really do here is one thing. So it's going to be Ferocity, and then we'll close the deal. So that Ferocity will be active later. This is really a poor turn. Professionals are difficult to work with. Close that deal. Oh, what's up, Quinn? The Gloomy Merchant. All I got out of that was chorus. And this is my closer. My closer is here, and that's all I got, but I got a bunch of patience to work with, so I think I am better off ending the turn instead of closing. Okay, so I think we hit chorus again here. Or maybe Scheme? Scheme is not a bad duplicate either. I have 4 more patients to work with, which is exactly these cards. Okay. Nice. We hit that tier. That's what matters. Close the deal. Great. Peppy Artisan. What does this mean to me? 10%, 5 tiers, 5, 10, 15, 21, 26. Is that information correct? Starting with 6 now. Okay. So if it starts with 6, what am I expecting? Just 6 is the whole way up? Like 6, 12, 18, 24, 30? I got 3 choruses out of that. Dope. I need to be able to play all 3 courses. I have 5 more patients to work with, so it can't really be Scheme here, can it? Now I have 4 choruses to play. Fantastic. But no closer, so we just end. Okay, this deck does in fact need the patience gainer. I want to see something that like costs 2, raises interest by a mediocre amount, and gives 3 patience back. Bravado up! Not really going to be able to get much done here. Alright, it's just chorus, chorus, close. Yep. Exactly hit the tier. Nice. Alright, good. The 1 turn. What's up, Finger Guns Artisan? 12 patience to work with. All you're doing is blocking? Ah, and annoyed, which is really atrocious for me. Another chorus. Nice. Alright, I'm still on 2 choruses and 4 patience. I'm on 2 choruses and 3 patience. This is unlikely to do anything, but I can play it. Draw a chorus I can't play. Alright. This is kind of working out. I don't know that it's better than the other deck, but it is doing what it's supposed to. Having a closer here would be nice instead of the ferocity, but I only have the 1 ferocity in the deck anyway. That's all of them? Really? Did one of them not sell? I think one of them sold for cheap. And the others were like just shy of 2k, so I wasn't going to make like a full 10k. Alright, alright. I think I sold them all though. I wish I had an easy way to tell how many people were going to show up in a day. Because, like, given that I only had 5 super expensive potions to sell, if only 5 people are going to show up, I don't want to put in a cheaper potion because that's going to dilute the pool. But if 6 people are going to show up as long as I have the potions for them, then putting that 6th potion in is just gravy, right? Like, I'm just getting free value out of that. I wonder if there's a lookup table. Would be good to know. Another day. Man, those weather witches are good. We are, in fact, over time, so I guess I'm going to go through whatever this cutscene is, and then we're going to save the day. Save the game. And, I mean, and also the day, honestly. Like, we are a hero. Kind of. We support heroes. Heroes are likely to save the day. Anyway, this is kind of getting away from me. Let's continue with the cutscene. Greetings, Sylvia, and please make no effort to sell me anything. I know very well the many merits of your potions. Today, however, I am here not to spend gold, but to tell you I am once again expanding my offerings. Wow, just in time for me to have 10,000 gold. I'm all ears. Human ears are very prominent, that is true. But as for my news, from this day forth, in addition to cauldrons, I shall offer for sale aging barrels! Oh! That's what aging barrels are. A thing that we hadn't unlocked yet. Placing a potion in such a barrel will assuredly elevate its quality, and, thus, its selling price. It means delaying gratification for yourself and your eager customers, but as the saying goes, great things come to those who shop with Maktak. Nice. Good. Good, nice, good. You know, I've never actually said that, but I'm going to start. An aging barrel could definitely come in handy on those occasions when I'm not rushing to get a potion immediately from cauldron to shelf. I knew you would see the wisdom in this. Come and visit me when you are ready to begin. If you can supply the materials, I shall provide the rest. And Sylvia, good luck, yes?
This boss Finn makes the hairs of my mustache stand on end. It would be good, I think, for you to trounce him.
I think so too. I also think it would be good for me to trounce him. Fruit costs more, ore costs less, fish cost less. Controversial weather witch Sunny Drizzle has lent her talents to the cat pirates, ensuring the speedy delivery of perishable and hard-to-move goods. I see. Good job. So fruit's more expensive, unfortunately, but ore and fish are cheaper. The Witch Tower. From this vantage, Maven once kept watch over her island and on the very stars above. What creatures inhabited in her absence? Increased value for ice tonics, increased value for drowsiness cures, and ice crags is a better place to hang out. Neat. Oh, increased this. This should have come yesterday. This could have come yesterday, and it would have been so amazing. Every 13 years, Harbinger's Comet lights up the night sky on its endless circuit of the cosmos, and it's greeted as an opportunity to shed regrets. Halfway through the week is what I'll... Oh, this is... Right. This is Chibi Sylvia talking to herself, because Oswald's not here. Is what Oswald would say. Alright, let's recover our potions, check on the garden, and then call it a night. Oh, I have an aging barrel. Alright, we have a poison cure. Nice. Got up to greater. What a deal. So how does this work? Time slots to age, 6. Aged, no potion. 5% value increase to potions. Can hold 5 potions. Ages them in 6 time, so a full day. And can hold 5. Presumably there are better aging barrels that I can put in an aging barrel spot. That's intriguing. So now, hang on. Let's customize. I guess we're not quite saving yet. You gotta investigate the new thing now that I have a new thing. Cauldrons. And aging barrels. Ah, 2 aging barrels. 2 aging barrels, huh? What a deal. Why did it only show the 1 on my interface? Intriguing. Okay, alright, I think that's good. Not gonna go too deep on this right now, because as previously mentioned, we're saving. And calling it a day. You know, that music sounded new too. Is it like second half of the week music? I don't know. Anyway, thanks for hanging out with me. Very much appreciate it.